Oh, yeah. What's going on, everyone? Just leaving the members up for everyone to see. Where's the coaster when you need one? What is going on, everyone? Welcome to Update with G. Oh man, that's good. Where's the chat? There it is. One that says chat. Yeah, shout out to Phunken Hungry members. We have Director Stylesy, AJ, Savada, AU, and out of you. Just rant already. Shout out to Mrs. Austin there. Becky Weber cooking. We have Mark from Mark Shed Talk. Kodie the Aussie Brony. Terminator, which all the ones in the middle have YouTube channels. Yeah, go check them out. Type in those names in the search. Otherwise, you can find them on Phunken Hungry. You scroll down on the homepage. And we also have Dogface and Chloe B. Shout out to both of you as well. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Do help the channel, and just your support alone means a lot. And to everyone else who's not a member, what's going on? How are you? You alright? Now we go boom, get into that one. Oh, there we are. And we're back in Restream. Spent most of the last weekend, and various other days trying to get this computer running, and it seems to be okay now, so touch wood. Oops, did I do that on camera? Touch wood, this works now, and yeah, it seems to be running smoothly. We got Restream, we got rid of StreamYard, because apparently StreamYard wants to charge an arm and a leg for their streaming service. Oh yeah, we got the music back. We've got yeah, what's going on? Yeah, welcome Charinator. Hello Donna. How are you? I hope you're both well. Let us know how you are. Let me know if the mic sounds clear to everyone. It should do, because I can hear the music through the headset. Might move this mic a little closer, even though you should be able to pick me up. There you are, Mr. Microphone. Hello. Not too bad, Donna. Hope you're going well. I'm just going to turn this down a little bit more, and then we'll get into it. Stop sharing, and boom. It's a little bit different, but a little bit similar. Restream haven't used for like a year, so I was playing around setting stuff up before. Like if I take away myself here, you'll see it when, oh, I should be able to do it like this. It's got a nice little, there's a various backgrounds, but yeah, and I chose this background. It's a little bit subtle, but also it's got a little bit of movement going on. All right, cheers, Stylesy and Charinator. But yeah, we're back for a full year of Restreaming. So there you go. Pretty sure there's affiliate to Restream, so if anyone does plan to use Restream, if I use an affiliate, which I'll have a look into, you should be able to get like a little bit cheaper. But yeah, let me know if you are planning to stream on Restream and should be able to do an affiliate and hopefully get a bit of money off. Anyway, that's just all a bunch of bollocks. We're back, as I said, on Restream for a full year, so there you go. Alright, I'll go through the chat now. Mic sounds better now. Okay, yeah, it did move it a little bit closer. For anyone that hasn't tuned in for a while, I do have a Rode mic now, so hello. Should be a lot clearer anyway. That's sitting on the desk. And we've got Nightbot. Welcome, Nightbot. Also, I do have these that I was playing around with before as well. So Nightbot's almost out of a job. So I can put these little bits and pieces up now. But yeah, this is just all YouTube streamer stuff that most people probably don't care about. Yeah, when I was, what was I doing earlier? I was mucking around with some stuff. It was a little bit laggy, stylesy, when I was playing around with backgrounds, I believe, because backgrounds are animated, so I guess it's choosing a little bit more. So it seemed to, only when I was choosing backgrounds and whatnot. Welcome, Peter. How are you? Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, there you go. You're dropping the link in Discord, bro. Man, you're keen as mustard, right? Curry powder. Yeah. And yes, Stephen Nader, I do plan to do that. I was just saying hello to people, just talking bollocks about Restream and copy. And these ones are always a little bit different, how it's set up. Assign participants to scenes, click all scenes anyway. But yeah, Restream's got a few new features that I haven't really played around with on here. Apparently you can like stream and they take parts of your stream and make them into YouTube shorts and stuff. And 720, it is stylesy. It is stylesy. Someone scanned the QR code apparently. So it says up here, 8 people watching, 1 scanned. Yeah, I can have up to 10 guests on Restream. It's not a full HD. I believe so anyway. Sorry, Stylesy, you've got glasses on anyway. What are you on about? You probably don't see full full definition anyway. Oh, shit. Do you see in high definition, Stylesy? Yeah. Well, Stylesy, you're a legend. Didn't have to do that, but appreciate that. Obviously, people can super chat and all the random bollocks on YouTube, but using the QR links, it goes directly to me, which saves YouTube taking their tax money. All right. But yeah, thank you, Stylesy. Very much appreciate that. Obviously, the QR code works to direct people there, which is good. Also, I did set up another QR code, which is this, which is the merch. Redbubble, I do have, what is it, Fourth Wall? That's a YouTube affiliated merch company that it links to your YouTube channel and all that bollocks, but they're pretty expensive. So Redbubble pretty much has a lot of merch on there, and they always have like 50% off, and they have sales and all that stuff. I don't really earn much from merch. I only get a little bit back. I don't even notice when I have sold merch if much money's come back my way, but it's more just giving you some pretty high. Oh, what? Just rant already? You didn't have to do that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Stephen's here. Just before I bring him up, yeah, I just really appreciate people getting some pretty good quality merch. So Redbubble, I do have a Teespring one as well, but Redbubble is pretty good for like shipping and all the rest of it without charging too much. Speaking about charging too much, I'm gonna have to start charging this guy rent soon. Charinator is back again, aka CIB.
Hold on, I need to change my camera, right? Hold on.
How are you, Sib?
I know, didn't know, but bro, how are you?
Yeah, not bad. A lot better than now that my browser seems to load.
No. Gee, hold on. 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh.
There you are. Hello there, Stephen.
Yeah, mate. How are you?
Same thing. I would love a signed one from you. Yeah, we could definitely arrange that. I do owe Just Rant already some merch. So yeah, depending on pretty much if you're a snack, that's the lowest tier for being a member. I may give back stuff to you besides just content after a while, but the people that are the higher tiers, they get merch and stuff, which yeah.
So
huh?
Can I get one?
Oh, what?
Can I get merch? Can I get merch?
Oh, if you want, you're going to rock a Phunken Hungry t-shirt every time you come on.
Hell yeah. Too right, I would.
Might send you one, Stephen, if you want, and then you can rock it when you come on, even though I don't rock it. When I start doing public stuff, I'll start rocking it.
Do you know what I'm going to be doing later on, baby? Because my big sister tell me to do it, right? See what you said to me, and everybody else said to me in my Facebook chat about that post I put up, remember?
Yeah, you're going to start developing it more.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've literally got it up on a tab opened, right? But see when I'm doing it and I'm redefining it a bit more.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm literally in the Facebook post what I did, I left certain bits out, right? Like with physiotherapist and all that stuff. But now because I'm bringing it all back up to the front in my memory, right? Oh my god, it hits harder. It hits me 10 times harder. Like a freight train coming through.
Yeah. So, but as I was saying, I will quickly finish. I won't ignore what Stephen's saying. Yeah, that sounds good to me, Stephen. Yeah, as I said, keep on polishing that up, and it's going to give you something productive to do in your time. You've always wanted to give back to people. You've always wanted to share your experience. I think that would be a very amazing way on it. And just to quickly finish off what we were saying to Mrs. Austin, yeah, definitely can arrange that, but also I do. You'll have to give me your address sometime. I'll send you some merch and stuff.
Who's that coach of the puppet? Who's that?
Pretty much a troll. So that's why I was just like gonna either put them in timeout or because I can't really be bothered with them tonight. Last stream they were being complete wankers. So yeah, they've said some disgusting shit towards me. And also they keep coming in pretending like they're new to my channel, and it's clearly
I put one team out. No.
Yeah, it's clearly someone. Yeah, clearly someone that has a problem with me. But anyway, that's up to them.
I know because this is what this is going to my channel. No.
So they keep coming in pretending.
I'm not having numpties come into my subscribe to my channel. No.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I put up with them last time, but yeah, people were talking some shit. So depending on what they do this time, I'll just either block them or whatever. But yeah, I'm sure I have a rough idea of who it is. and Codger the Puppet. I'm pretty sure that's a play on words meaning Roger the Pirate. But anyway, hello Jamar, how are you? Yeah, member for 16. So yeah, as I was touching on before, if you're a higher tier like Stalsy and Mrs. Austin and whatnot, you get merch after a while. So I've been a bit, and Dogface as well. If he, I've mentioned it to him. If he wants to give me his address, I can send him some stuff.
Kodie, hiya. Hi, Jamal. So so I've done that, and I'm still working on it. I'm on still on chapter 4 working. But see, literally reliving it and bring it off. I'm like, what's what?
Yeah, it is hard to obviously relive it, but I feel like the more you do it, the more you'll kind of get used to the way your brain reacts to. You're probably about to write about it and not really go back to, like have flashbacks as much and all that stuff.
No, and that's what my sister says as well. It'll help me.
It'll help you be stronger to like deal with it mentally in your brain.
No. So I know I'll still deal with it. I'll still have to deal with it. Like when I'll still freak out about stuff and all that, but I'll be able to handle it a wee bit better.
Yeah, and it'll be. You've always said you wanted to, from your experience, help others. It's going to be a great way to share that and help others. And how you going, Kodie, as well?
How you doing, buddy? Because it will be put as even when I'm using what I put on my Facebook, right?
Yeah.
Just reading that, you're like, holy crap. You're like, holy crap, man! That is strong stuff. But see what I'm literally redefining it right now.
I feel like even the title would be good if you say something like "How I Became Cherinator" or something like that. Like some sort of title that the title alone will make people go, "What's this all about?"
The Cherinator came later on. So that's because what my YouTube channel name was right before.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's like a clever way of explaining that you're in a chair now and how you became in that situation, but also not telling people too direct and having like a fancy nickname will make people intrigued to want to know what the story's about just from a title.
So like.
Because if you just called it your real name, people would be less interested in if it's just if it's like a fancy or like a play on words. People are gonna be like, "What's Cherinator and how did they become? Like, what's this all about?"
Yeah, so a title, what it would be like my life story 20 years on, right? By Cherinator. That sounds pretty cool. And yes, Mrs. Austin, I do have a Peaky Blinders t-shirt on.
Hey, how are you going, Wizard? Welcome.
Who's Wizard? Who's that?
The one that has the.
That one there.
Yeah. So because it's showing the ats again, the handles or whatever they call them, it's not showing the full words. So hello, Phunken friends. How are you, buddy? I just got a shirt organised earlier for my Christmas party next week, and I have a support worker from my local centre dropping me off there Wednesday. Well, have a great day Wednesday, Wizard, and go and strut your stuff in your new shirt. Has a Pepsi Max ready, does he? I've got a bit of water.
Well, guess what? I've got this just now, right? As you can see,
Lucasade.
Yeah, but I'm going to go and get an wee bottle very, very shortly because I've got to take my medication. Yes, as you can see, my fucking house is that tap. So
Is that just, Lucas Aid very British of you?
yes, no, mate. I prefer that one.
The energy one? Is it an orange? Yeah, an orange
Yeah,
flavour.
I prefer that one because see the original.
Yeah, well, the original one does more taste like medicine, but I used to always like when I was a kid and sick and parents would buy some Lucas.
You'd like to get the bottle about that height.
So like a nice little drink to have.
Aye, gee. Every time you were in hospital, your mum or your granny or your auntie would bring you a bottle, the big bottle that that height.
Indeed, so yes.
See, when I was in hospital, mate, I'm not kidding you. I'm not crapping you, right? So see how you get these bottles, and then you get the big bottles that height.
Mm.
I'm not kidding. see the window frame in my room. Look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. Look at it. It was all look at it.
Don't you have a bin or something?
No, it was full bottles. It was literally full bottles of look at it.
Ah, you just had that many, yeah.
Aye.
That's awesome.
Mate, I was in hospital for 3.5 months.
Yeah. So they made sure you had plenty, eh?
Aye, I had a lot of plenty. But mate, honestly, hundreds of look at it, man, I was like, oh.
Yeah, I did see someone post about that wizard. That's terrible. Hopefully, yeah, not too many people lost their houses, but I don't know if there's any casualties or whatever. Going to have a shower, make my bed, then I'll be up. If you make your bed, wouldn't you be down? Or are you gonna I've had a few drinks today, so we'll just be having Pepsi Max. Oh, you gotta have to have one cheeky drink for Cherenada.
Gee, honestly, see last night. So yesterday I went out of the house, right, and I went up to Glasgow. Yes, I went to Glasgow, right.
Oh. Mm.
So I stayed up. I went up to Glasgow to get my big sister a Christmas present, right, for Christmas. Such a kind little brother I am. Right? So then I thought, do you know what? I'll stay up in Glasgow for a wee while and just go and have something to eat, etc., right? Enjoy myself. But see, when I went to get the train down the road, down home, right? there was you should have seen the state of some of the lassies walking about the train station, right? They were drunk as a skunk, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this one lassie, mate, she was on her phone going blah 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 blah, right? And I'm looking, mate, she instead of walking a straight line, she's like that, walking a straight line, right? So I said these three women, I was like, what the hell? I thought I was bad being legless. She's worse. She was pissed at us going. I was like, I thought I was bad being legless. She's bad than me. I was like, oh, now, do you want to hear the disgusting thing?
What's that?
Mate, how disgusting that. Oh, it's disgusting, right? So I'm sitting facing the way train's going, right? There's a woman gets into the toilet, forgets to lock the door, right? So the guy opens the door and so on, right? Shuts the door quickly. Then another guy gets in and this other guy goes like, mate, can you hurry up, I'm busting for a pee, right? Guess what the guy outside does? Because the guy didn't hurry up in the toilet. He went run a wee bit to see how in the train how you've got two doors that split the carriages.
Yeah.
You stood there under a pee. Aye, it did a pee. Right? So he denied it to the conductors, right? But see where I was sitting, see right above me, like on the train right above me, there was a security camera.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there was one right there, right? And then when we got down the road, they came down and sat literally where the toilet was, and the conductor asked him about it, and his face was like that, pure. It was raging, right? And I'm like, hey, conductor, I'm like, shut up. Because he's going to think I had grass on him. I'm like, that's something talking about Christmas and all that stuff. I actually did grass on him. No wonder, man, it's disgusting doing a pee in the train. No, wait, see, no. I said the conductor, I'm like, that's disgusting. He's a grown adult. He should know what he's doing, right? But, no, see if that was me, right? I did that, right? People are, that's disgusting, you peeing, right? And peeing, but I've got issues I can't control, right? If I have an accident to that. And sure enough, man, the guy's face was raging. It was raging. I was like, Clatty sod. How disgusting. Pure disgusting.
Hey, how are you, Sakar?
Hi, Sakar. And hello there, Donna. Welcome into Mr. Phunken Hungry's channel, where he does reviews on Burger King, KFC, McDonald's.
Donna has been around for a while. Longer than you, in fact, Stephen.
Huh?
Uh,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Stephen, that's Donna. Donna, that's Stephen.
Hi, Donna.
She may have seen you on lives before, though.
Yeah, I'm the crazy Scotsman. Mate, see on YouTube, you should watch that guy. It does the crazy Scotsman, right? No. What? I don't know where he's free, right? It's the angry Scotsman, right? But I don't know where he's free, but he's kind of got that kind of complexion.
Yeah. Was that
Right?
bad?
No, it's. Remember what I said to you? Right? How I don't understand how, like, English people can try and do a Scottish accent.
Okay, yeah.
No, see a certain person that we know, right?
Lee G.
Aye.
Doesn't come to mind.
Yeah. He tries to do. He's English and he tries to do a Scottish accent. Just don't.
Yeah.
Just didn't do it, man.
But
Right?
even he doesn't have a decent English accent. It's not from the better place.
I know.
It's not from London.
He's from Southampton. Who'd you expect? Right? Is with me. I am Scottish. And
I didn't notice.
And proud to be it.
I don't reckon you've ever mentioned that on stream before.
I don't think I ever have.
It's crazy. Learn something new every time, eh?
Do you like my wee hanger? It says.
What is that? You'll have to hop in mad.
Not here.
Charinator is back again.
Yeah.
Well, you pointed to your. Is that a like 4 odd Lucasade bottles next to you? And then you got your canary in the background.
Hi, my little canary.
Oh man.
Do you know what it's saying? It's going cheap, G's mental.
Me? Pretty sure anyone that watches this channel knows that. I love a hand wave. Oh, that reminds me. I don't think they have like sound effects on Restream. I've lost my sound effects, so I can't clap.
Do you see what Mrs. Austin says?
I love the hand wave. Proud to be. Well, I do believe I forgot your accent half the time when you talk.
Yeah, sometimes I'm gonna be tangent and I do different accents.
It's when you start misusing the English language for your own. Start saying ye and we and he, moose and
Oh,
hoof.
shit.
And... Why do I get the giggles every time he pets that dang
Hold on.
bird? Yeah. Oh no,
What's
Sim's
your
gone.
go with your G? Go with your. Oh, bless my wee cotton socks.
You're wearing socks.
No, I've only got one sock. Oh, talking about that, mate. I went doing
Oh, just one sock?
Yeah, I went doing manties, right?
So you're a lucky bastard because you get to save money on every time you buy one set of
No,
socks.
mate, you're still
You're technically getting two days worth of socks.
No, mate, you're still going to buy socks, right? Mate, so I went to Corby, right, for a family thing, right? One day, with Manty, my cousins, and
Well, Phunken Hungary's alive.
you know, where is it? So Manty was doing a washing, and she came out and she's like, Stephen, where's your other sock? And I looked at her dead straight in the face and went, I've only got one leg.
And that's what I'm saying. You get to save heaps of money on socks.
Sorry, Kodie, I can't help it, man. Because see, when I sneeze, mate, it doesn't come from here. It doesn't come from here. It comes away from here, away down my wee belly. It comes all the way up forcefully and comes a choo.
Do you sneeze from your belly?
I mean, I've got one of them kind of deep sneezes. It comes really.
Lately, my sneezes is they come really strong and then they don't even escape. It's like a tease. Don't they say as well that sneezes are the closest thing to an orgasm or something?
No, mate. See, when I sneeze, see if I get like a sneeze, then it's then constant. I can sneeze about 6 or 7 times within seconds.
Yeah, you're just showing off.
Mate, but hang on how bad it was 2 months ago, remember? I had the hiccups for 8 days.
Oh, hiccups, yeah.
Mate, I was bad. I couldn't stop hiccuping. Yeah, as you can see, my hair's like a wildfire. What? He just what?
Vexed me. Look back in 2025 on Discord.
Yeah, mate, it's watch it. It's crazy. It's
edging myself with sneezes.
Yeah, it's just like a wee thing you've done in Discord and all that.
Yeah, what the hell do I do in Discord? I like how many posts I've done, interacted with, I guess.
I just watch it and it'll tell you.
Oh. Should have figured that out myself, huh? The sock mummy will come alive if your 1 foot only had 1 toe on an octopus tentacle. The same space in the brain. Oh, I meant hex.
Mate, do you know what I'm going to say to that comment? Hardy, freaking hardy, ha. Yeah, Wizard, you think I've not heard them jokes all before? Oh, you only need 1 shoe, you don't need to pay for 2 shoes.
I
You
was
think
saying
I've
about,
not heard it all before?
socks. I didn't even. Yeah,
Yeah, do you notice how? Do you notice how?
you could go into a shoe store and you could like take the display one because you wouldn't need another one.
Do you think I've not heard that one as well? You think I've not heard all of them?
Yeah, you just go in and take all the display shoes and then just cruise out.
Mate, that's what I'm saying. But do you think I've not? Do you think I've not heard all them jokes?
It didn't really cross my mind until you said about the socks.
I mean, I've heard every one of the jokes. I've heard every one of them.
Top 11.71% for messages, and I didn't even send hardly any messages.
Mhm.
Here are a few of your favorite emojis. Apparently, the number one is the laugh emoji. Hours in voice, 14. Oh, what? The G Spot, Kodie, the Aussie Alistair fan, Bronies, and then Gorka Morka Workshop. Your Discord squad was Joanne, Kodie, and Road Roller Mark. Apparently, Kodie's my sidekick. I'd sit in voice muted with you any day. What the hell? You played one game this year. Fortnite? How's that Discord? This year you earned 150 orbs.
But do you play games on your Discord?
Not really. There was a couple of that I put on my Discord for others more so to play.
See, I don't.
Because Joanne or AJ wanted to play chess. And Joanne wanted to verse him, so I put that on there. And there was some other stuff.
Mate, do you know something? See, on your Discord one day, they on your Discord make up a game one, just like a game one for where we can all play a game night with each other, right? So one day it could be like chess, Connect Four, and all that, right? You know, but put on drafts, right? And I'll probably teach you a few things or two about drafts.
Oh. Is that where
Chess,
you're going to show us about drafts? Is that where you wear your kilt and you feel a draft?
no, you're smart ass. Drafts is like chess.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Mate, do you know, mate, do you know some? Mate, do you want to know how easy it is to teach drafts to somebody?
Just tell them to wear a kilt.
No, mate. I go right. So on the Monday night, I go to a club, right, where people will be learning disabilities and physical disabilities, right, and as I was playing a game, a draft with one of the members, so she can understand how to play it, right? So I just sat and took my time and explained what way the wee guy goes first, and when you double up, that the king can go back, forth, back, like in a diamond, they can go left, up, down, and all that.
So there's something else. Why don't you teach people that online or whatever? So you got stuff to do in your spare time.
No, see, but I think it's because I played normal sauce and I'm not saying smart ass again.
Smart ass.
Smart ass. Shut up, you smart ass.
But yeah, Joanne and myself did used to speak quite a lot on Discord, sometimes for quite a few hours on Messenger. the messenger on messages. I just love hearing non-American speaking English cuss. I just get the giggles like a little kid cussing. I can't be mad.
Well, Mrs. Austin, see if I was to say this one to you, you'd be quite combobulated about it. I know it's a very big word for me to say, combobulated. Right? Now, if I was to say this one to you, and it's a wee sweary word, it's just a wee sweary word, right? Get a fire busser.
A what? Was that the word? Via Kabasa?
No. See, you don't even know what it means. I know what it means.
I was waiting for the word, and then somehow you fit it into the end, and you got it.
I says it that quick. So what it is, right? So what it is, see when your children are doing your head in, right?
I didn't know I had that anyway.
Instead of saying the full word, you break it down very quickly and say it quickly, right? So, yes, Peter, that word discombobulated. Right? Yes, that word. No. The thing is, now, see if I was to say, "Give find me bassa." Right?
Mm-hmm.
So hang on what that means.
I think it's when you go to church and you said, "Hi, my father."
No.
When you tell them how your Hail Marys.
No. Right, so so
what?
hang on, Austin Power. Right?
Mufasa from Lion King.
No, hang on, Bassa, right? It sounds like a certain person in Austin
Hang
Powers.
on, bastard.
Aha. Right, so that's what that means, right? Get to means get to, right?
Get to.
Right? Right, get fire be bassa means get to. You be bassa. It sounds like feck if you say it in the right way.
Feck?
Hang on the right way it's said.
What's the right way?
OF.
OnlyFans?
No. See if I say O. O duck. Right here. It sounds like duck.
What?
Back up. No, but that's what it means. Get to fire me, bassa. That's what it means.
Fire me, bassa.
No, G. Hold on, 2 seconds. Give me a second. Where are you?
I heard the bastard part. Feck, I'm lost. Oh no, someone sent search party for Dogface. I don't get it.
Where are you?
Oh, feck. Oh,
Where are
duck. Where are you? Duck.
No, I'm trying to find out your messages. Hold on.
Duck Kabasa.
Yeah, look. See in the hymn in a private bit. Look at it, right?
Cherinator. I is typing. Why are you Cherinator I?
Don't know.
Privately talk with the host and other guests. So this is what happens if you're Scottish. You need to type stuff just so people understand. I'll try and get the far away. Get the far away, wee busser. Do you say G or G? Like get.
No,
Get,
right.
Get,
so read
get,
it right. So yeah. Get too far, you wee bastard, right? So it means get means get, right? Te means to, far, you know what word is, right? Yeah, you,
why don't you just type
right?
in English like everyone else? Fucking
No,
I've seen Africans with more fucking
oh, gee, what
easier
it is,
pronunciation and
what
shit
it
than this. Get the fuck away!
See,
Get the far away, you wee bassa.
No, you've got to say. That's what I'm saying. See English people, they can't say it. They cannot say that in a Scottish accent.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, it's probably because idiots are trying to spell it to you like that. Get the far away, you wee bassa.
I can say, get far, wee bassa.
Means get to fuck you. Means get to fuck you.
Wee bassa.
Don't know if that's going to happen, but in your dream.
No, that's what it means. That's what it actually means.
Why don't you just type the English language how everyone else types it?
Because I'm Scottish.
But is there an English dictionary and a Scottish dictionary?
No, it's the same thing, but
you just bollocks it about.
Aye, we just bollocks it up. we put it away the way we want it.
At least the Americans, when they fuck up the language, it's just they for some reason give it a different meaning, like fanny.
No, don't get me started about Americans. Don't get me started about Americans.
Like in America, if I slap someone on the fanny, I'd probably get arrested. Well, nah, it's...
Yes, Dogface, I'll give you a scalp plug. That's what your mum used to always say to you. I'll give you a scalp plug.
Fanny or fanny? It depends on the smell, I guess.
Gee, anyway, you're nonsense, I'll give you a scalp lug.
A scalp log?
A scalped lug.
A log?
Scalped means...
I understand that, but what's the log got to do with
it? Lug.
Log or lug?
Lug, L-U-G, lug. That's your lugs.
You're saying log.
These are called lugs. These are called your lugs. These big flappy things at the side of your head.
Scalloped. Is that like a scallop?
No, scalp.
Fanny.
Scalp. Oh, Fanny, you're just like your granny.
Don't drag me into this. Oh, Fanny.
But Donna, in Scotland, when I say that, oh, Fanny, you're just like your granny, right? It's an ad for I Am Brew. I'm not kidding you. Do you know what? I'm going to look it up, right? I'm going to actually look it up, right?
I guess this stream just turned into another Scottish one, hey? I didn't know I planned this. Where's Joanne and her fucking swear jar? I think Dogface or someone needs to take it over.
No, Nick is taking it over.
Yeah,
right.
Nick's taking it over.
Are you ready?
No, I'm not ready. Is this another one of those people shaking their ass around?
Yeah, I've shared the screen, right? You ready? Hold on.
You do know there's no sound, right? So the baby's name was Fanny. It came out of that an old nanny.
And the nurse goes like, oh, Fanny, you're just like your daddy. So yeah.
I love how Peter always gives me shit, but then on Robbo the Disabled Vloggers stream, he blows so much smoke up his ass that he's like a chimney. Chimney? I cannot hear shite, sheet, chair, sheet chair, sheet chair.
I don't know what Dogface is talking about.
You're the Scottish one. You should be able to translate this shit.
No, what he's saying is right. You can't hear shit chair.
What are you laughing at, Styles? Eh?
I know you been man puddling you.
Apparently, someone else scans the QR code.
Actually,
just-
yeah, see Styles a G, right?
Well, I
He's
don't
a-
see him, but
He's a secret wee Mancunian.
he's a secret mini Cooney,
No, Mancunian.
a Mancuni.
He likes Manchester City.
How's that a Mancuni? Isn't
That's
that
what
make
they
him
call
a mank lover?
No, listen.
Mank.
That's what they call. See Manchester. See Manchester.
Yeah.
That's what they get called in Manchester.
What? Mancunis? Mancunis?
See, right, so see Liverpool. What do you think they
Usually
call people from Liverpool?
Livercunis?
No, Liverpudlians.
Pudlians?
Aye, Liverpudlians. Liver.
Is that what happens? Is that what happens on the bus?
No, see people from Glasgow. What do you think they get called?
Wankers?
No, they get called Glaswegians.
Is that what you are, isn't it?
No,
It's the,
I'm a Greenokian. I'm a Greenokian.
A green walking?
Green Oakian.
Okian?
Aye, Green Oakian.
I think you're just making up bollocks now.
No, honestly, mate. Honestly, it's Jane up.
Do you swear on your canary?
I swear on that wee bit. I swear on that wee bit over there. The temperature today here is, God knows. Alexa, what is the temperature in Scotland today?
Temperature here is hotter than a granny's fanny.
It's 8 degrees Celsius.
8 degrees Celsius.
You can expect a high of 8 degrees.
Charinator is correct.
Yes, see, I was right.
Stylesy's apparently laughing at Mr. Eggplant.
Right.
Charinator is correct.
When I says he's a Mancunian.
Yeah.
See? I know, mate. I know my places. I know the abbreviation to what they're called. And you classify yourself as an Englishman. Shocking.
Yeah, but I am a Mancurian or whatever it
Absolutely
is.
shocking.
Just call them mankers. Mank the wank.
Mancunian.
Tell us more, Charinator.
Tell us more. So people from Edinburgh, right? They're called Ouija's.
Wedges?
Aye, Ouija's. They get called Ouija's. Don't know why. But they get called
where?
Ouija's.
From where?
Edinburgh. Right? Now, see people from Newcastle. Right?
Yeah.
They get called Geordies.
Yeah.
Right? But do you know something? See people from Newcastle. They're just Scotsmen with their brains bashed in.
The Scotsman's with a what?
Their brains bashed in. Honestly, mate. Wait up, right? So hold on, right?
A tub of ice cream.
What is a Scotsman with his brain bashed in called?
I don't know that one.
I could just stupid.
Maybe her brain was bashed in.
I think her brain was bashed in, right?
Yes, Stephen, can you tell us how to spell spooky?
Guess what I'm going to say to that one?
What? That's not really saying anything, really, is it? It's more.
I asked my answer to it. Piss off.
Oh, About to pick your nose.
No. That's my answer to that one, saying spell spooky.
Tell
I
us
know
a
it's
spooky
spelled
story.
SPOOK.
Turn the lights down. What's the Scottish ghost or ghoul? Yeah, let's do it.
Kodie, don't you freaking start me, man. Don't you freaking start.
Well, technically, I started, and everyone's just carrying it on.
Aye, well. Gonna no do it.
We've got a heavy fog coming and going like the coastal weather during fall. The seasons are shifting more and more each year. Tell us about it, Stephen.
Hold on, mate. Why do people call Newcastle people?
I do love that we get to share the excitement when the QR is scanned. Do you get to see it?
There.
It's only been scanned
And
a few more times.
flashed. Right, so
Are we ready to move on to different stuff now? It's almost TikTok time. We've almost done an hour.
probably. Give me a minute, I'll be right back, right?
All right, Sib. If it comes up, top, middle. Ah.
And I'm still here, I'm just
You just passing some wind.
You what?
You passing wind.
Mate, fucking IBD's sitting in. Right, so why do people get called Geordies, right?
Yeah. Continue.
It says Geordie is a demon hymn and Vern dialect characters Newcastle upon Tyne and the wider Tyneside area of North East England.
It's what they call the people from the LDN.
I don't know it. It's confusing.
Huh?
It's confusing. Mate, I don't see how you were saying about going on to the TikTok and all that. I don't understand how people can do it.
You can't understand how people do TikTok.
Aye.
I don't know, they turn it on and start fucking jumping around like twats. Cats invented boots. Did you know that?
Whoever floats your boat, dog face.
Did it float his boat? That's crazy.
Aye.
All right, I guess Sib's all out of stuff to say.
No, I've my brain's gone quiet.
Your brain's gone quiet.
Yeah, my wee brain's gone quiet.
Shall we?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can't hear me.
I know I can.
You can't.
I said now I can.
Now you can.
Yeah.
Is that another one of those Scottish words where you say it how fast? Now you can.
Well, it's because when you play the music, it cut out your audio a wee bit.
Ah.
Right. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to order something to eat. Right.
All right.
Yes, I'm going to order my brekkie, so I'm still here, but I'm going to mute myself, right?
Everyone have a quick break. We're going to just go and we'll be right back. You want to know how this guy spells lonely? New band? Cats Invented Boots sound like a mad name. Oh, but my mate spent it all on nugs. Oh, that was a very long chat log. Or lug. However you want to hear it. Lug. Scout lug. Oh. Golden, welcome back. Cheers. Ah. All right. I guess I better put Sib here just in case he returns. How do you misspell lonely? Who you calling a hoe, Stalsy? You calling Kodie a hoe? It's not very nice. Kodie the Aussie hoe brony. Who you called a how, Stalsy? Who you called a how? My spell check worked. I'm surprised that hoe's not a word that your phone understands there, Dogface. Let me know if you people prefer the music on or off, because it sounds, I guess once Stephen joins, but it sounds quiet without the background music. And I don't know why people keep on scanning the QR code. Anyway, I guess it's the lurkers. How do you spell? You want to know how I spell show on stream? Whoops, how? There you go. It's like what Mark done in his app, but a lot more cleaner. I'm sure Mark's lurking around now. Expand. No expand. Please.
Guess I'm back once again. Get, is back.
Oh,
Friend.
who's
Guess
back?
Guess back. It's a
Guys.
me, Mario.
Probably going to spend all that money he earns, hey Stalsy. Always bragging about how rich he was.
Who?
Even though he wears the same red shirt in every video. Mr. Pirate.
Who?
Roger the
What are
Pirate.
we talking about?
Oh, this is Roger the Pirate. How long did you time out that puppet guy for, Stephen?
24 hours?
Oh, should have only done it for like a minute or whatever.
No.
Oh.
No. If you want to be a twat, you get time to do it as a twat.
If you want to be a twat, you get twatted.
Yeah, and that is the twatted measured in my twat. Oh no, 24 hours on that.
Oh, well, we got Ness 977 in his house with the
Hi, Ness.
G. It's like AJJJJJJ, but G. How are you, Vanessa? It's like when you say G. G. Do you want to know how I spell spooky? Anyway, currently ingesting breakfast. What did you get for breakfast, Stephen Ada?
Oh, I've just ordered that. So what I've ordered is 2 egg rolls.
Oh no, gee whiz.
right? 2 egg rolls, a chicken curry with onions, right? Hot,
Chicken
and
with
one,
onions.
aye, chicken curry, right? Hot,
You're
and a
fucking
chicken
testing the
curry.
waters today. By waters,
Aye,
I mean
cool.
your asshole.
One hot, so the chicken curry, one hot, one cold, right? So the cold one I'll eat later on the night.
You
And
can
4
eat
bottles
cold
of,
curry.
and no, I'll heat it up. I'll heat it up in the microwave.
Oh, because I remember that time you cooked fucking pies and then you put them in the fridge to cool them down.
Aye.
That's Scottish people for you. All right, and you. Only all right. That's not good. Speaking of all right, here's a bit of all right. We have to get it going. We have to. Oh no, I don't have that same intro music. So I'm just going to use this. And here we have, coming into the stream of the restream with this really queer sounding music. Sorry. There it is. There it is. Less queer. More Stranger Things happening in here. We have our dear friend Alistair and Kodie.
Yeah.
Look at my legs, Brony. Look at my ankle, Brony. There
Yeah.
they are. The famous legs. The famous ankles.
Take them legs, Cody.
Oh.
Stephen might get a bit too excited if he sees them a few too many times.
Oh. Okay, I'll keep showing them then. Hey.
So this, what's up with you?
That's more like it. Tell her how it really is. Frustrated as fuck like me trying to get my browser working. Who's your god, Vanessa? I'll see if I can have a word with them. I think I saw a nut. No, that was Stephen
Kinky.
Nut in Dogface. I haven't even had a sip of drink yet. Settle down, G. You jerk.
Yeah, I'll get Brown Puppy.
You jerk.
G.
I'm Vanessa's god. I guess I better slap my damn self with that. Oh. Kodie. Yeah, I guess everyone
Well-
needs a bit of G in their life.
Yeah, of course. Actually, life be
Right.
pretty depressing without G.
That's why even the lurkers lurk around.
Yeah.
I think Stephen's gonna. Oh, I thought Stephen was gonna stroke my head for a second there.
Here's Stephen.
Oh,
Good G.
thank you, Stephen.
Good boy.
Oh,
Hey, don't.
Oh.
Okay, you're not doing it to me now, Stephen.
oh.
You're going to treat G like that.
Don't know if I'm crying. I just got something in my eye. You're my god too, G. Slap yourself
Yeah,
again.
Yeah, pet Alistair.
I'm not a slap god. I was just slapping myself for.
You don't. No, you leave him alone. He's being a jerk. Alistair. How dare
Yeah,
you?
nerve got you, Cody. Nerve got you.
No. No, you don't. Okay, I'll just stay like this. It'll be awkward.
I used to that. Said, gee, get him.
I'm not going to get him. He didn't. What will you do to me?
Yeah, I haven't done anything.
You
I've
did.
just got up here, Stephen. Behave yourself.
You slapped me after having a couple of strikes. Having a pat. No, I ain't gonna.
I'm not gonna hit you. I promise. Come here. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
don't trust him. Don't trust him.
Yeah. Cody.
Oh,
Right,
thank you.
where are you?
I do, Alistair. Oh, you just don't.
Hi, Alistair.
Hey.
Right, come
There's
here,
someone
Cody.
else.
Come here.
Maybe this person might be more polite to us.
Yay.
Oh,
Hello, Miss
Looking
Austin.
Hey, Mrs. Austin.
looking very fresh there.
I'm freezing.
Oh, thought you were
Oh.
just rocking the outfit.
It's cold, but it's backwards because I have to wait. Oh, let me fix my camera.
Slap
No.
god. I'm not
Yeah,
a
that's
slap
Stephen,
god,
right?
Dogface. Yeah, he's the slap god. Where is it?
It says no sleep till Brooklyn.
Oh yeah.
Beastie Boys, you know.
Yeah.
But I didn't put on a sweater, so I only have my puffy coat. So like
well,
everything
thanks
where
very
the
much.
puffy coat is worn.
Did Kodie get kicked from here? Did you
What
get
the
kicked?
fuck?
Did you get kicked off
Fucking
race?
bullshit. Oh my
And
bullshit. You
Donna's
don't
little-
no get
Donna-
brown puppy on you.
Donna sent a
You make it
donation.
perfect.
Thank you very much, Donna. That's very sweet of you.
Hey, Kodie.
No sleep till slap. The slap
Kodie.
god. That-
Yeah.
he's,
Douche.
he's getting ready to do something.
Yeah, have fun. Ow.
I've got you, Kodie.
Well,
I've got you.
Hi Simon.
Hi,
Nice.
Mrs. Orton.
Simon says, no sleep till slap.
Wait. There we go. Now you can't do it.
Oh, who's that foxy fox?
Hey, don't say that about her, Stephen. Leave her alone.
Oh, oh, you went
Okay, I'll do
too
it
far
again
there.
There, now you can't.
Oh.
Okay. Man needs to
How-
Um,
So how long until curry time?
It's
You
getting
meditating,
prepared.
Stephen.
It's getting prepared.
It's prepared.
Yes, it's getting prepared.
Probably like that cheesy loaded chips with Tabasco. That was being prepared. Someone slopped that into a box for me from a grape
Ooh.
height.
Mm.
Yeah, nothing like a bit of a slop in a trough.
I wasn't even thinking
A
about
sloppy
the
box.
cheese. I wasn't even thinking about the cheese sauce. Like I was just assuming it was just Tabasco like sauce. Like I was like didn't realize like it had a whole cheese aspect to it. I was like because we put weird sauces on our fries. So I just assumed it was like, spicy ketchup, tomato sauce. I would just assume that's what it was. Even though you kept saying cheese, I'm like, cool.
What's
Like
this-
they gave you some
what's
cheese
this-
too.
Why is it saying cheese?
I
What's
didn't.
wrong with this guy?
In my head, I couldn't get past it. And you're like,
Even
yeah,
the
the
title,
cheese-
cheesy chips.
oh crap, that's what it was. Like, it was like, oh, okay. No, I just could not. I was like, and then you were like, it's kind of unsatisfying. I'm like, well, yeah, I would be a little unsatisfied with some French fries and some ketchup on it, and then
Yeah.
pay money for it. So, yeah, no, totally. The whole video made sense, and then you were like cheese, and I was like, oh, yeah, that would make it worse. I would totally not be happy with
You could have a dippy
hard
dip.
cheese sauce.
It looked like bloody diarrhea on chips. Well, that's
Yeah,
that's what's going through my head, and that's why I'm saying an abortion.
Yeah. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Well, you
But
like
in
bloody
Ad-
diarrhea, Stephen.
But in Adelaide, they call them ABs now, but they are abortions, which are Euros
Yeah,
loaded fries, loaded chips.
Oh
In every other place outside of South Australia, they're called halal snack packs. But I don't know.
I just can't get
Adelaide's
over.
different. That's what it's good.
No, Kodie, I'm not pointing at you. Kodie, I'm not pointing at you. I'm not pointing at you, I promise.
You just say
It's
that
what I've
until
got
it
right
gets
here. What I've got right here.
your penis.
Nope.
Oh,
Gee, get your mind out the gutter.
Yeah, well, he's the one flicking his penis all over the place.
he's pointing at the ketchup.
He's got tomato sauce.
Oh, jeez. Get barbecue sauce. Get that crap out.
I love that. Gee, I love that you were giving Chair a bunch of shit about his accent, but even like out of the middle of nowhere, you'll say a word and I'll go, "Oh yeah, she has an accent."
Oh,
I forget that you have an accent too. Like,
like
Ruin me
yogurt.
because of my accent.
Yogurt. You know what yogurt is? No, you don't.
I is a yogurt.
Yeah, they don't say it that way, though, Stephen.
Aye. They say yogurt.
I can't
Okay.
even. This is why I make fun of the American English. Because when I run into anyone who speaks proper English, I was like, "Oh, you speak real English," and they just start laughing because they're like, "Yes, we
Yeah,
speak." I'm like,
is that
"You
when you
speak
say
proper English? Like we don't speak proper English, though."
yeah, Mrs.
At
Austin?
all.
It's when see when the, so see we say chips, right? As in chips, fish and chips, right?
Sipping
Is what
fish
you
or
call
whatever the fuck it was.
chips,
I was going.
right?
I was giving. I was giving Dave and Stylesy shit because they on a roast pork. It's
Mhm.
called crackling the
Mhm.
skin.
Yeah.
But Stylesy was saying, "Oh, does it have crackle on it?" I'm like, "Crackle? What the fuck is crackle?" And then Dave's like, "Yeah, it better have crackle on it." I'm like, "Fucking
Yeah.
crackle."
Yeah. Aye, Mrs. Austin. So what we call chippy chips, actual chips,
Chippy
right?
chips.
We call what you eat chips, right?
Yeah.
They're crisps, right? But what you call
Fish and
chips
chips.
that you eat, right? We
Yeah.
call crisps.
How much
Yes.
do we have to explain this? This is crazy.
Yes, but I knew all of this because I would read like Julia Child
chips, right?
cookbooks from like
They
the
call them
40s and the
hot
50s.
chips.
So they were in proper English. So I
Good.
understood what they were. And plus I
No,
I
Chip.
grew up by the bay, so fish and chips was like hot chips. I know like G would say that too all the time, be like, "Oh, you call them fries," and I was like, "No, I know what you mean by hot chips because fish and
yeah,
chips." Like
but
I
the
would
best
go to
part,
the fish cook-off thing, and they would like cook pounds and pounds and pounds of fried fish, and people would get in line for hours to because you're only allowed to have 2 servings at a time, and you would get in line to go for hours to be able to go home and feed unless you made everybody stand in line with you to get 2 boxes. It was like once a year. And they would go get catfish from the ocean where no one in the inland part area would, ever get that kind of fish. And so I grew up with like the different fish flavors as well. Like I grew up with like I'm not just Hawaiian and we eat a lot of fish, but I'm Japanese, so we eat a lot of fish in different ways. So there's flavor to add and flavor to take away.
Sushi.
So
yeah,
yeah,
but the best bit is see when you say a cookie,
A
Cookie.
cookie.
A
Yeah.
yeah,
cookie.
that you want a cookie,
yeah.
right?
How do
We're
you
all a
say
bit
cookie
kooky,
monster?
aren't we?
How do you say cookie
Don't you
monster,
start,
Stephen?
don't you freaking start.
Cookie. This bloke.
You shut it.
Oh gosh.
Settle down, Stephen.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
what
Starsy, it's called crackle if you're some weird hipster.
Crackle, yeah.
Well,
That's
no,
what it is.
Oh, mate, Crackle,
there's-
man. Oh my god, that is amazing.
What's
but they
crackle?
have crackle here that is just popcorn covered in sugar and cheese, like caramelized cheese, like caramelized sugar. And then there's like I don't know how to explain it, but it says crackle corn on it. And every time Ryan was like, "Hey, there's the crackle," and I was like, "No, I don't want that." Like, because I know what he's about to, what Salzy's talking about when he says crackle. Because I can only imagine because we call them pig rinds. We call them. I'm sorry, I was born in a very Mexican, Latino, Latinx area, so I call them chicharrones, which is pig
Yeah, they're
skin.
called,
So
Yeah,
that's what
called
I
hog,
call.
yeah,
they're called hog, hog
that's what
lumps.
we call crackling. That's what we call crackling. The
Yeah,
pig skin, when
crackling. Yeah,
it's
crackling.
all
Yeah.
bubbly. Oh, yummy.
Well, I mean, as a Hawaiian, we roast pigs all the time. So
Crackling
my
is the
dad
best,
would eat
best
it.
to put in.
My
one
dad
diet.
would eat my dad would eat the, well, I call chicharrones with the little bit of the skin as well as the fat, bubbling fat, and a little bit of the skin,
Why?
where you're just gnawing on that shit for like an hour. Yeah. Yeah. That's my favorite. Like when I eat it and it's like a giant crunch and I could almost lose a tooth. Yeah, that's my favorite part.
Dogface.
Cookie.
That means there that you there what to do. How about no?
Cookie.
Oh.
That's how it's pronounced, right?
Yeah.
No, Dogface, it's not. No, right. So what we saying is about
Although in
right?
American English, if you spoke American English compared to anything else, it would be kooky. It's a kooky.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, isn't
Mrs.
that the
Austin,
Addams family,
anyway,
isn't it?
right?
Cool cat.
That's what Stephen's referring to, the Addams family.
So the way you say, when you say cookie for a biscuit, right? So my wee cousin says that to my nana one day, and
Oh God, I
wee-
love the argument of what a scone is. I love that argument.
yeah. Oh, don't get me started on about a scone. Don't get me started on about a scone either.
I love the scone argument.
Don't get me started.
You've already started. We were an hour
Yeah,
in.
Stephen. What are you
You,
doing?
you popped in early. You gave me 20 minutes to talk before you came in.
So what would no? See when you have a scone, how do you make it? What do you put on?
Everyone needs to be scared because apparently Stephen is about to get started. He hasn't started yet.
Right, so
No,
see
it
when-
was. I have to argue with people that a biscotti is not a scone. Like, please don't. And a scone is not a cookie. To
Isn't that
go
a
away.
car?
A
Oh, no,
scone is
no,
a
no,
pastry.
no.
Go away. Like.
Simon,
Moose.
Simon, my good friend. I want a cookie.
He said it normal that
And
time.
all I'm seeing, and all I see is the Scottish dude, the big guy from Austin Powers, like get in my belly.
Baby,
Every time I see the Cookie Monster,
Right.
it always was like get in my belly. I swear he would say like talk
He
about
used to-
cookies in his belly. And when I was a kid, I remember Cookie Monster saying that stuff.
Yeah,
So when
Mrs.
Austin
Austin,
Powers said it, I was
these
like,
two
oh my
will tell
god.
you, right? These two here will tell you.
We got
when-
names, Stephen.
When
Booty.
right, Gene Cody will tell you. See when Joanne was in, when Joan was there, I used to always go out, baby back ribs. I went my baby back ribs. And honestly, how much did Joanne love that?
You know who Stephen's Scottish hero is? Shrek. It's his favourite Scottish character.
Oh, don't diss Shrek,
Yeah,
Stephen.
You said that. You said he had the best Scottish accent you've heard on TV.
Mike Myers in a Scottish accent is absolute crap. Mel Gibson in a Scottish accent, crap.
No, this is Stephen when he's worked up. I knew that would get him fired up.
He's getting angry.
Honestly, I'm sorry, Mrs. Austin. Sorry for dissing the Americans, but
Hey, he's a Canadian.
No,
you twat.
go ahead. I
when
don't.
Americans,
Mike Myers is
American actor.
Canadian.
oh, hold on.
Canadian.
American actor has a Scottish accent.
You don't like being called English. You're calling Canadians Americans.
No, gee, see when Americans do a Scottish accent, they're bastardizing my language.
Oh, you're doing that as well. You're doing it to my language. You're trying to write English, and it looks
No.
like.
Well, listen, remember.
What was this?
remember,
Hang on.
I
What was it
speak-
again?
Oh, gee, remember, I
G-tar-
speak English.
Here we go. G tar far away. G. It's like something out of fucking. It's like something out of Star Wars. Some alien talk. G tar far away. We beat Bassa. It's like something fucking Jabba the Hutt would say.
Listen. I speak English with a Scottish accent, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just giving you
American
shit.
Mel
The
Gibson
way-
is American, but
the way that's
he's
spelled.
trying to do a Scottish accent. Just please don't do it. Don't
What
do
about-
it at all.
Oh, look out, you lot. I'm finally here. Oh, no, the sleeping
Yay,
beauty's
Dave's
arrived.
here.
Hey.
Mike Myers.
What about
Oh my God.
Gordon Ramsay? Is you your favourite Scottish person?
Mate, Gordon Ramsay's pretty damn cool.
He is. That's what I
Yeah,
said. It.
yeah, yeah.
He
And mate,
swears.
do you know some? Do you know some? There's a tune called Port Glasgow, right? I was playing why it's called Port Glasgow, right? But there's a wee news agent shops called Ramsay's, right? And do you know who that belonged to? Gordon Ramsay's grandparents.
I was going to
Yeah.
say your grandma.
No, but so do you know why Port Glasgow is called Port Glasgow?
Because of his grandma.
No. See the Port Glasgow, the area. Why it's called Port Glasgow?
Because it's Glasgow, but near the port, I'd imagine.
No, it was so all the boats couldn't get up to Glasgow, right? So the nearest area to it was Port Glasgow. So hence that's why it's called Port Glasgow, Port of Glasgow.
Do you know why they call it Port Adelaide?
Because it's a port of Adelaide.
Because it's full of fucking crackheads.
Like that Scottish essay.
Some of the shows Ramsay is in is pretty cool. Not Hell's Kitchen. Not Next Level
I'm saying
Chef.
baby back ribs.
Baby bag ribs. He
Jesus Christ.
said baby bag ribs. The slap god just leveled up. One slap at a time. He just gets more angry.
Come on,
David's
Stephen.
here, man.
I want to see your face. Come on.
Baby bong rips.
Baby bong.
Seriously,
But Gordon Ramsay, to me, he sounds more English than Scottish, to be honest.
Dogface, don't you fucking start.
What's he? Baby bong
What?
ribs? Bong rips.
Bong rips.
Oh, what some pickled chips? Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's. What's this?
I love them. I love them because they're overbearingly pickle flavored. But I don't know if you guys can hear this, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah, that's actually sounded really, really crisp in this ear particularly. For some reason.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's really pickle. It's a lot of pickle, but as soon as you're done chewing it, it's like the pickle is gone. Like it's a natural, covered. It's like dusted in dill.
Yeah,
so you get a good
chip. You want to do them strong. It's like salt and vinegar, and
even,
they're barely.
Even if it
sour.
wasn't a dill, I'm the vinegar and the salt that I'm getting off of it, and like I said, with the crunch too. It's like it reminds me of those the homemade kettle we call them like potato skins, where it's like a little extra. It's not so fine, thin. Like a Lay's, or what do you guys call them? Smiths? I don't know. But I got a bag of goodies because we went to Trader Joe's, obviously.
What the hell is Trader Joe's? It's like a place that just sells different items.
I would say it's like an Aldi's in a sense of like you can go in and get pre-made stuff, like pre-made regular, like you want to go in for like a wrap or something, but it's not like it doesn't have like an open deli. Like they do everything, and then they do everything in the back, and it's produce and everything. But it's very high, like organic. You're gonna find things like if you were to go to like a delicatessen, you're gonna find stuff like that. You're gonna find like stuff to make like expensive ass like baked goods, but at the same time, like goat cheese and things like you're gonna find at a butcher that you wouldn't necessarily find at your regular store. So it's almost like a specialty store, but at the same time, it's like all organic and very like vegan and like local, kind of thing. Like it's not very much like I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like a Costco. But you don't pay to go in. Like if you're an employee there, you own part of the company. Like it's that kind of thing. Like it's a co-op, I guess is what we'd call them, and it's gotten like franchised. So kind of like like an Aldi's where you can go in and get like a sandwich wrap for lunch, pre-made, ready to go. You just put it in your bag and go to lunch and eat at lunch, or
it's what we'd call a supermarket here, I guess.
Well, but it's like a specialty store in a sense of like I can get East Coast goat cheese that I can't get at a regular, shopping mart. They'll have, local goat cheese or something. Or like honey from somewhere other than here. Because, most places sell local. So they'll give you, and then like infused things like different
Yeah, it's
types of.
because I've got a fan on Peter. Because it's
But at the
fucking
same
hot
time,
here.
like Italian sodas, they don't like. There's more than two flavors because most people buy, in America, we buy things like that just to mix with our drinks and our alcohol. But they have different flavors. Like you're not just gonna get a basic, one or two flavors. You're gonna be able to go in there and get some like weird concoction.
Yeah, we've got
Right.
some like Foodland here has one of them is one of the best in Australia, and it has a really good cheese section, deli section. It has a really good bakery, and yeah, welcome Deviant. Hello.
Hi, Devian. I don't think the hum is your fault. I think it's mine
No,
because
it's
I don't hear it anymore.
because I turned the fan on.
Oh, I'm like I don't hear it anymore. Well, because I have like a little mini refrigerator going, and then every once in a while the water heater will kick on, and it sounds like a jet plane is trying to take off. It's a very loud, like. Well, you obviously know like the gas and the thing igniting, but um, the water heater, like no matter how many times we turn it down, it's probably like 100 degrees hotter than it should be. So I can, and that's why because the thing never pretty much never shuts off. It's always going. So I'm in the garage, obviously. It's a tad bit chilly.
Um, 11
11's
degrees
good.
here.
Right? I'd say 11 is good. 11's not too bad, right? Ish.
It's 14 here, but I guess it was hotter earlier, so the heat's probably just trapped in here.
I'm in the NT, Donna. It's 32 here at the moment.
And as I said, Peter, it's because I put the fan on. Now the fan is off. That's why it's fixed.
Simon, that's what our weather's been doing. Our weather's like right now it's cold, but like 4 days ago it was like double right now. Like I wouldn't even been in the jacket. I'd be out here in sweats, because it's still a little chilly because there's fog outside. But the fog has come in and like earlier I had to shut the garage because the mist coming from the fog was like getting everything like the concrete slippery.
Mm-hmm.
But like I was saying, we're getting coastal weather. The coast is getting more more sunny days, right? Because it was like basically in between storms. But there's now storms off the coast that are dragging colder air through areas that don't normally have colder air. So we're having lightning storms when we shouldn't be having lightning storms. We're having, stuff like that.
Yeah, Muggy is definitely not my preferred.
Hi, Peter.
Yeah, fuck that.
And that's what it is here. Like I was saying,
Settle down, Stephen.
It's freezing cold, and then the next day it's like so warm. You have that because it was dewy and wet and everything else like that the day before. So it's like it's not really giving it a time to like dry out in a sense, but it's not really raining. So
that's probably what it is. Tonight is probably more muggy. I'm pretty sure we had a little bit of rain over last night or early morning, and it's cooled it down or made it cloudy, but it's a troll.
I had a question.
Who the hell comes in a live stream saying it's G? Like, well, what else are you going to fucking expect? I'm hungry. The neighbour's cat.
If it's a troll, you can get to.
Oh, it's just the same piss ants that have nothing else to do on their weekends, so they just come here and annoy me.
Mate, that had to do what I did to the other one.
No, it's okay. It's yeah. So now at least we know that there's another profile by this fuckwit.
Oh, is that same idiot that I put?
Huh?
Mate,
Speak English.
People don't learn, G. They don't learn.
And spell
They don't-
English.
They don't learn, but they got about 20 to 30 different profiles. Okay, just the stupidity though. G hates a fellow man.
Man,
I
this
would like
broken
to
bridge.
Oh, G.
Some would say.
G.
But
Would you like to see the chicken curry?
yes, please, Stephen.
Yes, please.
We should love
Hold
the
on.
trolls, but not feed them.
You want to love
I
a troll? It's
hate the
disgusting.
trolls.
If it was a real troll, I'd love it, but not just some tryhard that comes in here.
Ooh.
Pink lady,
Yeah.
apple chips.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cinnamon. Ooh. Mm.
this looks pretty special though. That's a shitload of onion.
It's
What's
got
that yellow
layers.
shit?
Good.
Is that chicken or tofu?
Chicken.
Yeah.
Mm.
How am I? I'm eating this and I'm craving his rice right now. I'm like, oh, hell.
Rice,
Oh.
rice is good.
We've been eating
So-
a lot of rice bowls.
G.
Chicken.
G.
All right.
G.
See,
Oh, that's
Deviant,
funny.
there you go. Deviant just gave me another reason why visiting in the rain season does not sound like fun. Rain, spiders, like it does here. Oh.
Yeah. G. I'm going to turn my camera off, right? But I'll still be here, right?
All right, what are you going to be doing?
I'm going
Having
to
a
be
wank.
eating. I'm going to be eating.
This is a food channel. People want to see people eat.
No.
Yeah. I'll go get
That's what I
something.
came. That's what I came here for. Just onion and rice with a bit of tofu. Tofu?
No, it's chicken. It's chicken with curry.
No, but if Stephen shows it again, there was a shitload of onion on there, right? So I'm pretty sure I know the difference between onion and rice.
Oh,
Stephen hides it when it goes on the big screen. There.
geez, settle down. Yeah, there we go.
See, it's either onion or it's fucking a lion's toenail.
It kind of
Oh,
looks,
you mean-
yeah.
You mean that here? You mean that here?
Yeah, here, come here, pussycat.
It's onion. It's
How
onion.
you know what a lion's toenail looks like, G?
No.
So I've seen lions. Seen a lion eating a big ass piece of meat right in front of me.
Ooh.
Has some-
Kinky.
I'm
has-
sorry, I was totally ignoring you because I was reading this. And first of all, they're vacuum crisp because so
Dog face
Instead
is
of
going
just
all
being
that.
dehydrated. So they're not like chewy. So they're very much like. We'll do the. See, now you got to start doing this in some of your shows where you get something that's crunchy and you go like that.
Oh, G.
Yeah, and lately I've been using a
Oh.
microphone
That one
so I
wasn't
can
as
do some more
satisfying.
ASMR.
But it definitely has the.
Stolz is going all
You know,
out.
the dry, but it
Yeah,
it,
G.
it melts
We're
in your
using
mouth.
apple Stasi.
hmm
Yeah, egg roll. Egg roll.
So what Joanne thought you was talking about Chinese when you said egg roll.
Aye, egg roll.
Live on MacBook Air and iPad, the MacBook is about half a second ahead.
Oh,
Oh.
sick. Yeah.
The life of Stylesy. This is Stylesy, and I'm testing out my iPad and MacBook Air. Cheetah claws, onion, rice, and radioactive eggs, maybe. He does live in Adelaide, mate. Yeah, mate. Yeah, how dare you?
Yummy.
Yeah, I've visited G a couple times, Donna. Like I've gone down there.
What's the be right back scroller? True, Dave. That was from when we were trying to do stuff.
Yeah, I know,
Well, someone-
Stasi. I'm just messing with you.
Nothing wrong with apple Kodie. What's apple Kodie? I prefer banana Kodie. Banana Kodie. The best, the best type of Kodie there is.
No, I prefer banana, man.
Perky Nana. Everyone loves a burpy nana.
Even Stephen, apparently.
Yeah, he got how excited over for Granny Fanny.
Oh, look at you that now. It's having a
I'm
chairgasm.
watching my gaming rig in 4K. Rig? Nothing wrong with Apple, Kodie. Apple sucks and they are overpriced. Oh, how about Pickle, Kodie?
I
I
hate
prefer,
pickles. They're
I prefer
disgusting.
Pickle Rick.
Okay, but
Gee.
what happened? What if I could make something that tastes like pickle that didn't have the consistency of pickle? Would you try it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
give
the
it a
chips.
try. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the
Like
chips.
pickle.
Because I felt the same way as a
Yep.
kid. I didn't like because it's the tough skin and then it's
Slimy.
squishy. It was weird, you know. So I didn't always like them. I would eat them as spears because it felt like I was eating corn, you know, and I wouldn't eat the peel. But no, the older I got, like I started to really appreciate like the pickling flavors and how they can really intense because I like that salt and vinegar. So you know that pickling really does bring out some flavor. You know, I love
What
corned
about
beef.
pickled onion?
Well, see, I use a lot of pickled onions in martinis and in Long Island iced teas or Bloody Marys. So I got used to having like the little baby pickled onions, and every once in a while just eating those to the point where I started liking just raw onion on my food. You know, like
Yeah,
because
pickled.
it gives it that crunchy yet cleansing. You know, onion is good for your.
Oh yeah. That's
Your
but
body-
that's what's in my curry. That's what's in my curry. Phunken.
I have a
That's right.
curry.
It doesn't.
I have chicken curry and coconut chicken curry with mango sauce in the fridge right now. It's one of those throw in the microwave and make meals for the kid when I can't bring myself to
Gee.
deviant. How many?
Oh,
Okay, totally
kinky.
gonna make a comment right now. How many carny rides I got for free because of eating pickles as a teenager? So
What about
just
pickle
saying.
fucker?
Ew, why would you do like first of all, you're small, or that is the biggest pickle I've ever heard of. Second, why? What consistency would something resembling what you would put your thing in to begin with would resemble the inside of a pickle? I just no. That'd be like poking your shit into a tomato. Like that does not make any sense.
Yeah, I've never done that.
Me and Brian have this conversation all the time. I'm like, explain to me what food sex is because I don't understand it. Like it doesn't
egg
make
roll dipped in curry sauce.
And a chairgasm.
You're gonna spray shit all over your bathroom, fucking windows, doors.
I just don't associate my food with that. Like I don't. It's just in my brain.
What? Chicken and cows?
I get that it's like a thing to say and or like a fetish and or whatever. But I every time somebody says food sex, I think of like Peter Griffin eating a sandwich in bed. Like that's what I think of when they say food sex. I'm like, no. Like, and that's a cartoon.
A hot chick eating a burger or something. It can
I'm going to say something
visually amazing. Not that I've ever watched something.
I'm going to say something. See whoever thinks that chicken and coos are the same thing, they must be not
chicken and who?
One goes buck, one goes moo.
Chicken and what?
When you say coos, say it again.
Coos. Oh, that's such an amazing word.
My kids are
the same word, but the pronunciation.
My kids already walk around the house saying,
"Cheers, Donna."
Like duh, instead of saying duck, there's duh, and I'm like, what are you saying? Like they take letters out of half the thing to say, but they walk around and they say, what was it? There was a kiwis. Kiwis are cows. That's how they say it. So they walk around saying kiwis. So the fact that you say cues, I can't wait to tell them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yummy. Egg will get in my tummy. Yummy. You get in my belly.
Like I said, what was it? You said I don't think it was biscuit. I think you said. G said
Go down,
you said
Steven.
something. We were talking about food, and you said something, and I heard your accent, and I was like giggling, like, "Oh yeah, okay." He totally does. Well, the same thing with Cody too.
Scottish. I love it.
Cody gets excited, and he gets a little bit of a razzy tazzy sound to his
No,
voice.
when Cody
What I
gets
say,
excited,
coos, or whatever.
no, when Cody gets
What'd you
excited,
say?
Mrs. Austin, it goes a wee bit squeaky.
I don't hear the squeak though. I just don't.
Yeah, Stephen.
Must be just Stephen.
Hold on. give
No,
me a
I
second.
understand. Like that's the
Stephen
high,
has squeaky ears.
this high pitch.
Hear it? I mean,
He gets
Unless
see
you got a
right there.
mouse,
when he
a
does
moose
his
in
high
your
pitch, I
hoose.
don't
okay,
hear
G,
that.
you ready?
The
Let us
moose
let
is
loose.
loose.
The moose is
You ready,
loose.
my brother? You ready?
The
What are you
moose. The
what are you gonna
moose.
do?
What? The moose. The moose
Yeah.
is house loose in the hoose.
Stephen's doing a
Here we
food
go.
review.
Oh, here we go.
I grew up
yeah.
eating chicken and rice
Mm-hmm.
my whole life, and now I crave it all the time. I
that's
hate
Now
like-
it.
now you really got to lean back so you can go. Mm.
A wee bit crunch
Like
from
that.
the onion. The rice is nice and sweet and tender. Chicken is very tender and very, very sweet. The curry, a wee bit spicy. It's like a spicy meatball, but it's good.
Meatballs aren't spicy though, are they? What sort of meatballs are you eating?
I eat a spicy meatball.
Well, did the Indian bloke that dropped that off? You sampled his spicy balls, did you?
Bloody Muhammad.
You're a spanner.
You
Yeah,
guys
well, the
can't
Spanish
say
next
stuff
to
like
one.
that to me when I'm drinking. I will spit it everywhere.
Hey, I need to.
Because I'm
get it out.
literally thinking words, the actual word, logic.
When it's a joke,
brain.
when there's a joke like that to be said, you have a certain amount of seconds to say it before it's
Yes.
not good. So,
Well, then
quick,
it's all
say
in
it.
my brain. It's Charinator, some dude, and then his yes in his mouth and in my brain, and I'm going no, and I'm trying not to
Yeah.
spit.
It's like, here you
all
go,
of that.
Stephen. Here's my spicy balls. Oh, cheers, mate. Thanks for the oniony.
You know those like
Onion
little,
curry.
those little like cue things that your teacher would give you, and it was like water, and then a line, and then bridge. Like water under the bridge, is what they were trying to get you to say. That's how I think in my head. So when I hear things, when people are talking, I will see a picture of something.
Suck on my
plus
chocolate
plus
soda
something.
balls.
And I'm
Put 'em
like,
in the
wait,
mouth and
no.
suck 'em.
Ooh, suck on my chocolate.
Why are you watching the cricket, Stylesy?
No.
You should be
You
watching
can't- you
this.
can't get it from
More
my-
entertaining.
Yeah, Stylesy, you twat waffle.
Ryan's favorite one is, Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Oh.
England are losing.
He only likes to Pom's losing because he knows that he can never win against me. Stylesy has this issue.
No, G, do you hear what I was saying?
It's called competing with G.
G, do you hear what I was saying now?
I'm just
I was laughing
fired up.
because England are getting beat.
What are you saying, Sid? I'm watching both. No wonder you're
You can
cross-eyed,
only watch
Stylesy.
one, Stylesy.
No wonder you need
Or the
glasses.
other.
No wonder you need glasses. Your eyes are like this. Good, we need them depressed.
You can, G, you can't date, mate. G, you can't date.
Oh, can I do it? Do what?
You cannot do it. You can make your eyes go crissy crossy like this.
You look like that fucking kid from what movie?
You just turned into a cyclops in my brain.
I
All I saw was white and then eyeball, and I'm going, what?
can't remember what movie that was, but you look exactly like it. It was...
Yeah, but Mrs. Austin, do you notice that eye's straight, right?
Mhm.
But that eye's turned in.
Ah,
Do you notice it?
Yeah.
Because that
Yes.
I've got
What's
that's
that,
my
alfalfa
lazy eye.
eye? Yeah.
That's it. That's how I've got why
Well,
I've got to wear
Stephen.
glasses.
Oh, the Mary
See?
Poppins kid.
Aye. I see. Hey,
Dennis
now
the
I'm
Menace, apparently.
going back to eating my food.
Mr. Deeds.
Yummy,
Just
yummy,
out a bit
yummy.
there,
I'm going to have
Stephen.
a card in my thumb and
Did
it's
you guys
going
ever watch
to
the what is that the Billy kid that was like the meanest kid in the world? He was redhead and his dad, whatever. It's like child something.
Child's Play?
Yes, where he's like the
Yeah.
mean kid, and like it's over and over and over, and then the grandpa gets involved, and he's like a money hungry guy and whatever. But like he's a total jerk and a Poindexter, but then he's not. And then I'm like watching the Sheldon show with like the bow tie and like the outfits and the suspenders, and
What
I'm like,
what
they
happened
totally
to
make
Ape Man?
him look like him.
Where did Ape Man go?
Stephen, you sound like you're enjoying yourself a bit too much. Settle down.
Why? I'm enjoying
That's
the
why he
bit.
turned.
I'm enjoying
That's
it.
why he turns the camera off.
Something else
No.
could be happening.
No, go there.
Right,
Go
wizard.
there. The
Right.
reason I'm doing that is, right? See, because my IBD, right? I
Yeah.
don't get into food as much. No. Right? Because I know what happens. So if I'm enjoying it, then happy days.
Mhm.
So that's why I'm like, just at
What'd
the
you
same
say about Tiger's toenails? You still eating that shit, Stephen?
A wee bit of spicy. Ooh,
Take it his time.
ooh, there's a wee kick. Ooh.
Yeah, like that time he tried to speed
weak
eat
kick.
chicken
Ooh.
nuggets. He was there for a week.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I have
yeah,
to do the
that's
same
a
thing.
bit of spicy.
I have to space eating and drinking fluids because I can't at the same time. Like if I'm really really thirsty and I'm really really hungry, I have to just kind of decide which one I'm gonna do first, and then I
Well,
have to
wouldn't
like
this is what I eat and drink at the same time.
yeah. Well, because like you know how when you haven't had water for a long time, or I'm a stoner, so I smoke and I'll get cotton mouth and be like, oh crap, I need to drink water, and I'll chug a bunch of cold water, and then like 20 minutes later, I'll have to turn my head back and forth to be able to burp because things are starting to shut down. really
The munchies.
Would you say
Do
you
you
got
get
them?
munchies?
I have the
I
munchies.
do. I get the munchies all the time. I'm trying not to eat one of the muffins right now that is in this bag. This is the bag of food I have for
This is awesome. There's a wee song coming into my head right now.
right. That's why I told you you're eating rice and it's making you hungry. You guys were talking
This is
about
what
cooking
you
earlier,
said.
and I had to go get my charger, so I ran and got my munchies too. So I was like, "Oh,
Yeah. This is also you said that you're debating about eating a muffin, right? And a wee song came into my head and it says, "Do you know the Muffin Man?"
do you know Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Married to the Muffin Man.
I love the part where he's like with the candy cane because his legs all broke off.
No.
And so they even have like red dots on it to show like how it was ripped off. Like I love it. It's so dramatic. That is my favorite song though. Little kids will come up to me and be like, "Will you sing the Shrek song again?" I'm like, yes, I will sing it. Like poor Cohen just rolling over in his grave, knowing that his song will be forever known as the Shrek song. Like I have to.
That'll do, Phunken. That'll do.
That'll do.
And again,
Donkey.
that just reminds
That'll
me
do.
of the old man and Charlotte, where he's like, "That'll do, pig."
Nah.
He says, "Cheeky chicken." Oh no, Cody.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Wee baby. The wee baby.
Cody's going to be pissed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's.
it's going to be real pissed.
I'm gonna not mute myself. Oh, what the?
Do you
Tell you the truth, it was doing to me earlier too. Like I was trying to get on, and it kept trying to make me add my channels, and I kept telling it okay. So I went to go add the channels, and then it would send the same thing again, and I'm like, what the? never mind, I won't add my channels. And then I'd go join guests, and it's like, add your channels. I'm like, no, I don't want to add my channels. And it popped up again. I was like, what the? So I closed the whole thing and then reopened it. And then all of a sudden I'm logged in and it has all my information on there. I'm like, what the? So I think it was just trying to figure out, wait, you technically have, because I've had a restream before. So I was like trying to sign me into my old stuff. So when it kicked on, and then some reason I was in my talk studio. Oh, I don't know.
Open up the window to try to get
Cody's
some
gonna be fast.
oxygen in here. What? I reckon he's.
Kodie.
I think he's trying to give it a minute. His audio.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Hey!
You need to
You want to know how he spells lonely? Well, fuck you, motherfuckers. Is Kodie the Aussie brony?
Yeah. Fuck's sake.
I caught my kid listening to the Hell of a Boss soundtrack the other day.
Oh, fuck yes.
I was like,
Oh, yeah.
they're all singing along to it, and then I'm like, wait, I know that. And I was like, what are you listening to? And they're like, nah, they can't hear me. And I was like, hey, what are you listening to? And they're like, nothing. You wouldn't know it. I was like, no, I think I know it. And my oldest goes, they're listening to Hella Boss, Mom. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I know that. That's what I thought. And my kid's like, because, they're going to be 12 soon. So, if when their mom likes something they like, they're like, oh. So I'm like, yay.
Yeah, they're going, Mom.
Very much so. Like, I get told all the time, I don't like to be touched. And I said, I know. Just because I'm like putting my hand on their back and like trying to get them to go this way. And they're like, stop. I'm like, I'm going to step on you. Get out of my way or move faster. Like, you're 11. You're literally, oh my gosh, that kid is so tall now. But no, I'm sitting outside freezing my butt off because my kid's having a birthday party and one of their friends is sleeping in the living room where the desk area is. So I was like, oh. But I wanted to hang out with you guys, see what you guys are up to.
Yesterday, when I was in Glasgow, a guy would, honestly, what you were saying about stepping over somebody, a guy would not get out my road. And I said to him, very politely in Scottish,
Yeah.
excuse me, my friend, can you move? Or else if you don't move, you're going to get ran over. Is that it? What do you mean? If you don't move your feet, I'm going to run over your toes. Did they listen?
No.
Did they hail? So he ended up with sore feet.
Fucking dickhead.
No, mate,
His fault.
Kodie. He ended up with 2 sore feet.
Oh, good.
And you hang on what way, how heavy a electric wheelchair is. Going over somebody's toes.
Oh, yeah, be fucking heavy. That.
Yeah. And plus with me sitting in it as well. So
I just have to apologize because I feel like with what's going on in legacy media and social media and things like that coming out of America, we're not being a very good example of how to treat people and how to communicate and how to just be, coexist.
Mm-hmm.
Like just coexist together. I mean, we come together to spend time with each other, to get to know each other, to be here in a sense. Here as in where I am, here is where you are, but to do this, to hang out, we put our time, we put our effort, we're here. 2 seconds of you walking past me, for the love of God, just do the nice thing. Not necessarily, it doesn't have to be the right thing. Do the nice thing. Do the humane thing. Make that conscious choice, the humane thing. Because for 2 seconds, you're going to be inconvenienced. That's it. And just having to deal with that, even having a physical disability or even a disability that's obvious to other people. and having to deal with having an invisible disability,
Well,
having,
Mrs. Orton, I'll tell
having
you
to take
something.
things slow, and having to make sure that I take care of myself because if I don't, I could end up, like chair. You
Mrs.
weren't in
Orton,
that chair, forever. That's just where you are now.
I
And
know, but I'll tell you something. I've what you're saying there about physical learning and all that shit. I've literally got that. I've got a learning disability, a mental health disability, and that. But at the end of the day,
yeah, yeah.
if
And that's what I
people,
mean by like having that impulsivity, having that lack of I don't want to say lack of focus. I think it's too much to focus on
yeah,
because they
ADHD.
want to put that as a definition. So when G started talking about the breathwork stuff and I started looking at a lot of those flyers and reading a lot of the material that he was putting out there, I'm looking at the website and everything and I'm like, that's you found a perfect space. You found I don't know if I have ever actually said this on a live, but I know I've told you, like, your voice is soothing. The same thing with Kodie. Kodie's voice is like makes me want to get up and do something, makes me want to be entertained, makes me want to my imagination and create things that make me feel comfortable and make me happy to be me. Like that's I get all of that with Mark. I get, like I said, I feel smart that I've been using metric because
What about me?
I watch Mark's stuff and I'm hearing all the metrics. So I'm like, oh, I feel smart over here because Americans don't use metric. So we
Mrs.
don't
Austin,
care
what
to
about
join
me?
the rest of everyone else. So it's like that's what I
Yeah.
love. I'd say, and I do enjoy.
Oh, settle down.
I do enjoy G's food reviews and things like that because, again, not just because you're in Australia, I'm not going to ever decide to throw egg and bacon and pineapple and everything else that comes with a Whopper on a burger. You know, we do some weird stuff over here, but I don't ever see them putting all of those ingredients together and being like, here you go. You know, uh,
I'm
so being able to
surprised
hear what that
how
experience is, that's awesome to
well
me.
that I'm surprised how well
A
that
little bit.
stayed
I only
together.
hear you a little bit.
You hear
Hold
me a
on.
little bit.
Speak up.
Hey,
Hello?
Mrs. Austin,
Hello.
Much better.
Hello?
Mrs.
Hello?
Austin, how do I make you feel?
What?
Do I make you, do I bring, I know that isn't right. No, see you're saying that how G and that makes you feel happy and all that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm meaning. Like
Yeah.
when I come on
No one
and I
else has
talk
ever
my
had another
daftest.
compliment around you, Stephen.
I
You
know,
always have to
G.
rub your nipples to feel you
I can be
excited.
the most stupidest things ever. But as I'm talking about, like,
You're a very complicated unicorn, Stephen.
thanks very much, G. I think I'd be complimenting on the
Did you
shoulder.
call me a unicorn?
Yeah.
I feel like I said, I feel inspired by you, Chair, to just live to the fullest.
Yeah,
No,
Chair.
you're not gonna tell me, you're not gonna put a limit or a restriction, and your gumption is what
Really?
we in the 1950s in America would say. The gumption you have, the the strive for life and experiences that you
Mm-hmm.
don't give up. You put your heart and passion into your your art, your digital art. And though it be, and I giggle with my kids, I ask them, you like, do you always use a template? And they're like, no. Sometimes I only use it just because I want to color it some different way, and I don't want to have to
Right.
just draw it from scratch. And I'm like thinking about you and how you said you've done like 2,000 of them, and I'm like, he probably knows every spec and angle of needed to do all of like you said, the color changes. And it's not just, you can see in the design, it's not just one rectangular shape. you're fitting in all of these different shapes to create
I want to know
different
how it goes.
with that, so-
Okay.
Stephen's favourite word.
Shut up. Yeah, that's thing, as you said, with me. Well, as I said to G before you and Kodie came on, I'm
Hello.
revamping
Is the
my
mic all right now?
my story. So what stuff that I didn't put in my Facebook thing post, I'm looking at it and I'm putting it in now, and I'm literally
We should change
like
this
putting
channel
the
name
detail in.
to Terminator Chat.
Aye.
How did you say cow again?
Shut up.
What, it was cute.
I'm not saying anything.
You want to
So,
know how he
I-
spells lonely?
So that's what I'm doing, Mrs. I'm literally having my
Lonely.
story. I'm revamping it a wee bit more. But I'm literally putting in the stuff that I left out. Like how the physios and that try to get me to walk and all that again. And what happened after lunchtime and all that. So, but see, when I'm doing it, it's literally bringing back all the memories that are all happening. And I'll be truthful. I'll be truthful with you, man.
Love how this started off as a breath work and turned
I
into
mate,
this.
mate, I'll tell you something. I get it. What I've been doing, I've been greeting. I have been greeting.
You've been greeting.
Greeting, crying. Right?
grieving.
No, greeting. Greeting. Is it crying? You're crying. Right?
Greeting in English means like, hello, how are you? Cheerio.
No, greeting. Gee, type in the abbreviation for crying in Scotland and you will see what it says.
You have to remember, Stephen, that not everyone is in Scotland here. That's why sometimes the confusion
I've
can
been crying when I've been doing it. It's been making me sad and crying, right?
Yeah, but it's a way of processing shit. It's a natural fucking reaction of emotions that we have.
And yet it's
And that's where breathwork comes into it, like Mrs. Austin was saying, because you can learn of ways to release that emotion, because a lot of people don't release those emotions, like Stephen's saying, with his greeting. And yeah, that's when you can have it all trapped in your nervous system.
mate, do you know something? See if I could get rid of all the anger right now. I mean right now.
Hey, Becky.
Right?
Take
Nice
care,
one.
Donna. Thank you for the donation, and it was great to
Bye, Donna.
join us tonight.
Hi, Donna.
Take
Hey,
care.
G. See if I could get rid of all my anger right now. Right? I would literally take my anger out of the person that done it to me and pound their life out of them. Literally, but punch them and punch them and punch them and punch them until I couldn't stop.
Yeah.
I had all the anger was out me, you know. I'm not a violent person, but that one person I would literally continue to punch and take all my anger out of them. So what? And that's why, you know. And I'd probably feel a wee bit better. I'd probably be a wee bit happy. I wouldn't be angry anymore.
Right. And G was saying it earlier before I got on when you guys were chatting that, you were talking about when you rebrand, you can kind of talk about, while you're doing your art, or even, have a voiceover of what you're doing, add in, you know, a bit of where the nickname came from, and maybe even dig into like your you know, just your origin story, you know, what the kids these days like to call, you know, talk about where you came from, and not just where, you know, when, and you know, you about your pride, you know. I love the wave, you know, when you're proud of it, you know, being from Scotland and stuff, and because you show that in your art, you know. But maybe, you know, start doing that, and definitely watch it back, and it will help you heal, because it's like watching someone else tell your story, and you will feel more, not necessarily like you're not alone, but you're gonna definitely feel like it's helping you, like G was saying, helping you process. And
No,
doing breath work and being able to do that and listen to that playback can definitely help you feel those feelings when you should, and release that energy when you should,
no,
instead of,
what
you
I
know,
what I'm
breaking
doing,
down.
what I'm doing, Mrs. Austin, I'm reading. I'm doing. I start on Facebook. I did a thing about what happened to me, right? So like a story,
Hmm.
and G knows what I'm talking about. And him, my sister, and all that have says I should get it published, right? So that's what I'm working on. I'm redefining it and putting in all the stuff that I left out in my Facebook post, right? And I'm going to speak to um,
Steve.
Steve Stockton, about how do I get it published into a book. So that's what I'm talking about. I've got it on here. It's I think I'm doing on ChatGPT to help me to put in the stuff that
Yeah.
I'm not very good at typing, so I'm getting that to help me. So I'm me and my sister said I need to put my story into a book,
Right.
like
Yeah.
that people survivors crime and all that. So and Murray G, you says it very straight away when I posted it.
Hmm.
You need to publish it.
I think it'll
So
definitely give you it'll give you some space to focus on what it is that you want to be doing, instead of in in the behavioral analyst world, therapist world, they call it looping, where you seem to find yourself upset and not sure why. And it has a lot to do with, like G was saying, your nervous system returning back to that trauma, or back to that emotion that you're holding. And it's so weird though, when I was reading through the information that G has been sharing, um, through the
Take
Discord,
care.
even, is that, but it's just, I love that. Oh, Mark. Mwah, mwah.
Oh, thank you, Mark.
I love how revisiting a space like that, and when you're with the breath work, and when you're meditating, you know, you go to therapy, and they're like, do this on your own, and you kind of feel like, I can honestly say, like, sitting in front of a mirror trying to talk to myself as if I'm a therapist, like, I'm like, this does not make sense. I'm looking at my face. Why can't I just talk to myself in my own brain? You know? And the doctor's like, no, looking at yourself in your face, you're holding yourself accountable to your face. Like, a lot of people don't get that. A lot of people don't hear that when they say, like, I'm sorry that I let you down. And then you all of a sudden start crying. Like, what do you mean? How did I let myself down? And you're like, you don't consider that you're talking to your inner child, you're talking to your inner teen, you're talking to your all of these other people that you were at one point in your life. And we don't necessarily grieve them like we should, because we, like other people, kind of just move on day to day and forget about our teens forget about our inner child. And we
Well, the problem is not forgetting. You're carrying that all the time, even if it's not on your mind always. You're
yeah.
carrying that in your nervous system. It's
Mm-hmm. And then
there.
are re-triggered by it. That's what I was getting to. Yeah,
The trauma is locked in. You're not able to get rid of that, but you're able to release all that energy that you've had over all those years that you've never actually got rid of it.
Oh yeah, sitting in conversations with other people like about analysis, behavioral analysts, and being, I've always just been interested in humanity in a sense, like and society as a whole, like how we can.
Then you have a generational trauma as well that's passed down through us through DNA.
And that's what the connecting, because I might not be as Native American as much as other people, or indigenous as other people would like to say that you need to be. But I truly believe that we all share an energy that's always been here, and that at one point when the continent was, Archipelago, the giant, turtle of life, that somehow we are all those people who have come into my life, like you guys, who have come into my life and just felt
shit, I was
like home.
I was fourth on my own stream. Shame job.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
no.
Mr. Hudson. What?
But just having that.
You're fourth.
Gee, you read it? I'm almost done. I'm almost done my food, right? But wait, you see my face now. You read after drinking?
Oh yeah, full as heck.
Stephen tonight looks like the guy that's from South Park who was on the computer. On the computer,
Yeah.
I think they were playing World of Warcraft again.
You need to look. That's all I've got left. That's literally all I've got left. Look. That's all I've got left. Oh. I just thought it spot perfect. Oh. And do you know what else? You can
tell me that's not Stephen.
Yeah.
If it wants to,
Gee.
it wants to focus.
Oh my goodness!
I'm cheating, but I'm channeling my inner Mark, because I have the footstool up on the right side, and I have my ankles crossed, like I'm trying to do the Mark yoga.
What was you saying before about the Native American stuff?
Well, like the whole like Turtle Island, and how we are all somehow, like, we all share the same energy, through our ancestral, like you said, through generations of our DNA being reprogrammed and added and taken away and added and taken away, with our genetic code and everything. That at one point I feel like we, as in, the community you've built and we've all
been a part of
came here with, and we've all grown since then, are full of people that we shared, energy with. Like, I might have shared a meal with you in another life, in that sense.
It's like I shared like a post, a picture, and then like I did a little spill on it, but it's like people will believe in radio frequencies and Wi-Fi frequencies, but then they won't believe like we have our own frequency and how those frequencies mess with ours. Like that's why sometimes you need to do grounding, because you're an earth and you need to like go back to get the natural energies from the earth back into our bodies and heal and get. And, let's stay away from technology for a bit, even if it's like half an hour a day, but you need to have time to yourself, time to just, away from all this shit, because it's just like constant. So I was speaking to a guy recently, he's into breath work and other stuff, and we was having a drink and we was talking about stuff, and it's like when you're in a public place, there's so many noises and distractions that you're not actually fully having a one-on-one conversation, because there's always something that's distracting you. But the problem is we've got so used to those distractions that we don't even realize that all this stuff's interfering with us. But you're still having a conversation, but somehow it's not 100%, because everything is like taking your mind away from the situation. It's like there's noises, people, just lots of stuff going on. So it is really good to just take time to yourself. And I'm not perfect. I still need to build up a better routine of grounding, doing breath work. For me, when I'm like not feeling good, going out into nature and just being around, just taking 30 minutes or an hour, if you sit down, you really see stuff that you miss, because when I've gone on walks, you might see birds and stuff, but you actually miss them. Like, you miss so much. But if you sit down, you can see the birds retain everything as well. Becomes quiet. All the birds, they start trusting you because they see you as not a predator. They see you as not a threat. You're not moving. It's like it becomes one with you. Like the trees, the noise, the wind, the water, the birds, the bees, just everything as well. You notice it more, but it becomes so calming. When you're walking around, it becomes frustrating because you're using all your body, your energy, and if a bee comes near you when you're frustrated, it's like, oh, go away. But when you're sitting there calm and everything moves around you, but it doesn't care that you're there. Basically, it trusts you, you trust them. It's just because people I've spoke to, and I agree that we really need to incorporate this stuff back into school, especially with technology and everything that kids are going through. We need breath work and other stuff in school, because it's learning to accept your own body, and your own body can heal and calm you and create a peace inside you, where kids need this more than anything, because they're all around technology. They're more and more becoming disassociated with society and what we are as humans, especially with AI and other shit now. It's like more and more, like, what do we have that AI may be able to do a lot of stuff quicker than us as a computer compared to our internal computers. But at the end of the day, it doesn't have a soul. It's not living. It's not actually, it doesn't have what we have, heart, soul. It doesn't have
Word
a
games.
connection as human.
Word games is all I can think of when I think of like AI, when they talk, like, not like iRobot or anything like that, where there's actual like the three laws, which is a basic thing that a lot of theorists.
But it's like it can do whatever it wants, and obviously it's like becoming more and more popular. It's going to take over, but they can never take over really what a human is. Deep down of what a human
I
is,
don't think
which
that
is
something created by humans could output more than humans, when we as humans don't know everything our own brain can do. So I'm like, when you take theory and facts and then you throw them all together, I feel like AI is scaring everyone, just like computers themselves scared everyone, because of things like war games, movies, media is this legacy thing that we're being shown. Like, um, I mean, I'm old enough to think like robots as, beware Will Robinson, beware, the TV show, like, where the
come
robot
with
guys,
me if you want to live.
Sad.
and then the same, yeah, the same, like Terminator, and things like that. Like, you think of these, like evil, cold, heartless.
We don't even need the robots though, because the elite, or the people in power, whatever you want to call those people, they've been suppressing us and keeping us in our place for fucking many years by
Thank
giving
you.
us
Thank you.
by giving us disinformation about, don't eat eggs and raw meat and all this shit because it's bad for you. But then also they say don't have MSG because it's bad for you. And apparently that just came from one report that wasn't actually proved wrong or right or wrong.
It was
Someone wrote it,
propaganda
and it.
from the salt company.
But then the funny thing is, what happened? They put it in Doritos, they put it in chips, they put it in like pretty much every food, which is.
What are you forgetting this, guys? See robots, right? Human people, beings are using robots practically every day, right?
Yeah, we have for a long time, probably since we've all been born.
No, but do you know what I'm talking about by robots? But it's also getting you controlled by a human person.
Well, robots don't have to be controlled by a human person
Right.
because there's plenty of robots out there that are
You know what I'm doing?
self-functioning.
You know what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Limbs, artificial robot limbs.
Uh-huh.
You get limbs outside like that, and it's
Yeah.
your brain. It's
Prosthetics.
your
Yeah.
brain. It does that and closes it and opens it.
Mhm. But
So
again, that's not necessarily your brain in the way you think it is. It's your spine. So it's
no,
a
what it is,
it's a
it's a
nerve
muscle.
reaction under your skin. It's a
Yeah,
it's
no,
a
what that is, it's in muscles. Because
yeah, yeah.
when you well, artificial limb, say a hand, is connected to your
Wrist,
say
yeah,
your
elbow.
stump, right? It's when you contract that, that means it.
Yeah, when you use the rest of the muscles, it
Right.
tells. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's your brain that's telling your body to do that. It's like
Well, you're not. Yeah, but your brain that when you do the
I guess
training, it's like it's not. They don't tell you to tell your brain move your hand. They
it's
tell
like if you
to tell
hold
your brain
something,
to grip something. Yeah,
aye,
it's to
no
grip something.
different
And your
from.
body muscle
it's
memory
like
remembers to do. Yeah.
aye. And
But
guess
that's
what,
what I'm
guys?
saying.
I'm
That's what I'm
doing
saying.
myself.
How complicated and amazing humans, but also mammals and animals are.
Well,
It's
how would you put breath work in a short? You know, if you had to condense the concept of breath work for like the core, like what?
changing the conscious level of your state of mind, and you're going from your fight and flight into your rest and digest. Your rest and digest is the part of your body that relaxes, and the fight and flight is is the reptilian part of our brain that's still a part of our brain, but it's not really useful anymore because it had its purpose. Nowadays, we don't really necessarily need it because we're not tribal. We don't have the same threats we used to have. So it's like blocking off that part of your brain, so then you can rest and digest, and you can relax and go into your body and out of that part of your brain.
Well,
I
see
do
that flight and rest and whatever. See, for me,
Yeah,
it doesn't bloody work.
well, it does. It does for everyone. It's just you haven't spent that amount of time practicing it because it's like
No,
it's like
no,
it's like
the fight and
expecting
flight.
it's like putting on a new video game and expecting to like know exactly how to play it straight away. If you don't put in that practice, you're not gonna
No, see that
know how to control it.
flight and fight
Hmm.
scenario. Aye, that works perfect for me. If you know what I mean. Something hit me.
Yeah,
Bye.
it's a
I'm
natural
gone.
it's a natural reaction we have, but it's not really something that is going to help us when it comes to how deep we're talking about different stuff.
Yeah. See, when you're talking about that's for me. That's like so it is.
It's basically we can heal our own selves, and we can go in deeply for lots of different reasons. You could potentially speak to ancestors. You can heal inner child work. You can help heal trauma and other issues that you've had. There's lots of, but you can do that with if you taught or practice either yourself or have someone, a facilitator like I was training to be, can help you. Then you can learn this stuff. It's it's basically you can heal and help your own self with your own body and breathing, and the breathing is what puts you into that state of mind.
Right.
Aye.
And again, we've lost our, like G said, we've lost our reptilian type of
Like it's still there, but it's
yeah. Well, I mean,
doesn't
but at
serve
the same time,
doesn't really serve us anymore.
we have the ability to, again, reptilian ability to regrow parts of our organs, but not all of them. So it's a sense of like what's needed no matter. So if you think about it, like I said, in the quantum physics slash like bordering like conspiracy theorists ideals, is that every part of the earth is found in our bodies where we are created, in the sense of like where our parents come from, and taking that genetic makeup, also the environmental genetic makeup that makes the bones, the minerals, the vitamins, or that your body supplementally needs to rest and digest, fight and flight, which is fight and flight. We do need to know, like, there's danger, we need to get up and move. Hey, the tide is coming in, we need to get up or we're going to drown. Like, our bodies need to be aligned with the earth, universe,
Wait a minute,
whatever you call it. It needs to be aligned in some way for us to understand that we
Yeah,
still
it definitely has its purpose, but it's learning how to switch that off. When you don't.
yeah,
When
that's what I mean, like the rest and digest, because we can't always be
we can't always be resting and digesting. Otherwise, you're going to be like
you were saying,
you're going to be not doing very much.
right.
But you need with your own body and breathing, you can learn how to turn that off when you need to.
Do you think
So it's the parasympathetic part of your nervous system that you go into the calming of the body. But it's this is like what your body does naturally. It goes from one to the other. Like, just it's what that's why I'm saying we're very complex, and like AI and stuff like that. It can't, like what humans have became Homo sapiens now, like a pretty perfect organism, really. It's just we're being suppressed, or even by ourselves, other people, from who we truly are. Because, like, we could probably be doing so much. I've looked into it over the years. We could probably be communicating through like telepathy and stuff if we really tuned into it. Because
like
animals can do that. Like, how
Yeah.
like animals can definitely communicate without even speaking. Like, they work as a group.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell they
But
communicate.
see, at the same time, though, animals are more of a heightened their balance in life. They understand that there's times to feed and feast, and there's times to eat. Like, you need to catch what you can or you're gonna die. And there's times where it's like plentiful, and everyone gets one of their own, but it's once a year, festival. It's during any type of birthing rituals, anything like that, when it comes to animals. At the same time, though, they're constantly hyper focused on their environment during nighttime, during this time, during that time, no matter the season. So the circadian rhythm, that's what I was trying to get to. The circadian rhythm that gets thrown off by, like you were saying, electronics and
Food
disconnecting
and all sorts and
the
poisons.
food and everything else. Breath work for me felt like that melting egg feeling they say when you get like a really good deep massage, and kind of just works out all of that bad ooja that's in your body, like that just needs to get, what I'm talking about, like when your muscles get a little achy and you're like, I just need a good like massage right here, and that ache will just go right away. It feels like that, like the egg yolk feeling, where it just kind of just makes my body relax from my head to my toes, and I'm out. I will sleep. And I used to use lucid dreams to go visit people, not communicate with them, because I told them
Hey, AJ.
communicating with people. AJ,
Mate, I'm telling man, I hate a stupid neck of mine.
What's that?
I hate a fucking heat of mine.
You hit your head of mine.
My head.
You hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as I say, you need. Yeah, like there's a lot I could or should say, but it's like just the amount of time it would need to explain it. But you can change that, definitely. I mean, I was in a place once where I didn't feel like I'd enjoy like that. It always felt like I had a black cloud over me. It felt like that I was living life in the back seat, all sorts of shit. But it's like I've done a lot of work to get to this point, and that's what I mean by like you, Stephen, or anyone else. Is you need to do a lot of self work and heal yourself before you can change that way. And I still have times where I feel like complete shit and hate myself or hate this as well. You have to understand it's a part of kind of being human and how our brains work that we're always negative. You need to learn how to get rid of that negative because it's obvious how a lot of times we always remember all the time someone was nasty to you, someone called you names, and we live and remember that, but we don't tend to go towards the times that someone said, "Oh, you're beautiful," or "You're lovely," or "You're this." Like we, for some reason, dwell on the negative stuff, but we don't ever, like remember and embrace and enjoy the good shit people say.
Yeah, that's true.
So unfortunately, we're very hard on ourselves. So we just need to learn. It's like affirmations and stuff. Again, it's like sounds spiritual hippie bullshit, but telling yourself you love yourself, telling yourself that you're strong, you're a beautiful person, you have great qualities, you can offer so much to the world and other people and your loved ones. Saying that kind of stuff every time every time like a negative feeling comes in, like you're like, oh, whatever it may be, like, oh, I hate myself, and you need to turn that around and say, I love myself.
Right.
So you need to start replacing all the negative bullshit, but with all the positive stuff. So it's just how our minds work. But we're in control of our minds. At the end of the day, we're in control. It's just how we tend to go for the negative, nasty stuff when you're not feeling good. So that's why you just need to look at yourself, or even say it out loud, because you're putting it out into the universe. You need to. When you like, I hate myself, you'd be like, well, no, I love myself. People love me. People think I'm amazing. People look up to me.
Yeah.
And as I say, I'm not perfect. I still need to apply a lot of this stuff to my own life, but at least I know what I should be doing myself. Therefore, other people should be doing it as well, so I can suggest other people to do it. And that's why sometimes you try to beat the bullshit as well, Stephen, by when you wake up, you go and fucking tell yourself, I'm going to have a good day. I love myself. I'm a great person. I have a lot to offer the world. So you're beating the bullshit by getting in early. The early bird gets the worm. You get there, you beat it, and you start replacing yourself with love instead of all of that fucking darkness.
I know. People always used to put me down and that, so I think what I'm always like.
Yeah.
And I'm sure everyone here on screen, well, you're not on a screen, but everyone here right now can no doubt say they've been picked on, and sometimes it's hard not to have that memory, because our brain is like a filing cabinet, and sometimes without even wanting to, you just pick out a folder that is from when you were 8 years old, and for some reason you're looking for a different folder, but you go, oh yeah, I remember when someone called me an ugly fucking cunt and you should die or whatever. It's like, oh, I remember that. It's like, but that's just like one folder or one page out of a whole book. And also it's a book that isn't finished yet. It's a book that you're writing right now, and you can change those fucking...
Who publishes the first draft without input, without someone else saying, hey... I say it to Ryan all the time. I say, hey, you're being mean to my husband and I don't like that. And he's like, oh, okay. Because then
it's like, who is that as well? Hey, you had a very good choice of words there. Who is that? what is that? It's just that inner voice. Like if you was religious, you would probably call like the devil. It's like that negative, that negative entity trying to get you to feel a certain way, beat you, and kick you down to feel shit about yourself. When like, why should you? Why should you
Like
have
you
to?
said, look at the bright side. Look at all, you don't pat yourself on the back for all the great good things that you're doing. I learned through my behavioral analyst training and education that you you are having a negative thought because of fear insecurity, and fear and insecurity only show up when there are good things in, and you expect like the shoe to drop. So if you are feeling a I don't like myself today, you need to think, what good have I done that that negative thought is in there? And it's because that negative thought just wants fuel. It just wants you to go, you're right, I'm not a good person, I'm just going to go back to bed, because you got up and did something positive every day for 5 days straight, and it doesn't want you to get to 17. It takes 17 days waking up doing the same bad, good, indifferent thing for your body to become a habit. So if it takes 17 times, it takes 10 times longer than that to stop doing it. That's how we build habits. So you have to, like G said, even if you're like sitting in front of a mirror, like I said, and like, oh my gosh, how can I sit here and be like, I love you? No, I don't. Like, I look through my own eyes. Don't look through you. Don't look through yourself, because I know that you don't look through me, Steven. I know you don't. I know when you see me, you see
No,
the person
Dan,
you compliment. So don't look through yourself and not look through me. Does that make sense? Don't do to you what you wouldn't do to your friend.
a perfect way when I've done what I've was taught doing breath work, part of the script was towards the end. You say to yourself when you're in that state of mind and you're relaxed, and if you've done everything correctly, I've done everything correctly as a facilitator, and put you in this place where you feel like just loved and safe and to express freely. You say, think of someone that you love and how much you love them, and then basically direct that energy back to you, because that is what you deserve. Because if you love someone and you feel this much passion and feeling towards them, redirect all of that back to you, and how would that feel? Like, how would that make you feel, and why don't you deserve that if someone else does? So it's like a really nice way to, as you start finishing up, and you leave when someone's in a really good place mentally and they're in that really relaxed place where they're, like, it's, I guess, when all the busyness isn't in your head and you're so relaxed, you're actually gonna take what I say, or you're gonna take that on board, and you're gonna actually try it. But and then it's like, how would you feel? Like, how would you feel if you loved yourself as much as you loved whoever comes to mind? So when you say picture someone that you love this much and how it feels, and it's like, why don't you deserve that, or why don't you feel that about your own self? So like, and then you kind of leave the person with that as well. You leave the person with that to really digest what that means, and for them to actually, really start to love themselves.
No, it's true.
I love how he explained all of that. I do. And I love that your, again, your voice, your presence, your presentation, like just you telling us, oh, as a facilitator, this is what I would do. You have a calming presence about yourself that I don't think you really noticed until you started doing that. Like, I don't, because we've said it, like, you're like, I don't know how many times I've done intros and outros, and I kind of just, now I'm just like, I'm doing me, and I'm like, but I love that. Like I love that that's you.
Like when I was with Styles, when I was with Stylesy,
oh, leave it in. Like I love
when I was
that.
with Stylesy, I'm like, wait a second, how do I finish these videos? But yeah, there's lots of stuff you can do, but it's a lot of the time as well. The person is facilitated himself. I'm just a guide, really. I'm just guiding them into the right direction and into how they should feel about themselves. How they, I like to, which I got feedback. Everyone, when I did the facilitating course, everyone was different, had different strengths and stuff. The facilitators said they liked how I used people's names, really spoke to them like directly instead of me speaking like I was speaking to anyone, like really direct it at someone. And just like it's like what I've tried to do here on these live streams, really. I mean, I know they get out of hand, but try to build a place where people feel loved and safe to express freely. And that's what I say in breathwork. I keep on reminding them that they are loved, that they're safe, that they can express freely however they want. So if someone cries or whatever, it's like you're in a safe space, you're allowed to. It's like giving them permission, but also more so reminding them.
True.
Like it's reminded them to let go.
Yeah.
So that's a big part of what I've been practicing. Kind of one script, but a lot of it is about letting go. Like all of the abuse, hurt, all of the anger, sadness, all the people that bullied you, all the people that was nasty to you. It's like just have to remember it's not you and just let go. You have to learn to let that.
But Phunken, my story, for me, it's what I'm doing to help me come to terms better, So, and that's how I'm literally, I'm sitting reading it, and I'm like, right, it's happened. Nothing we can do about it now. Got to just live with it and deal with it.
Yeah, so it's like there's a lot of visualizations that you could use, and sometimes I might change it up a bit depending on the person as well. I've facilitated ladies and guys, and also knowing a little bit about what someone carries as well helps because you can kind of direct it. But yeah, it's just it's like the visualization is like you're carrying bags, and it's like time to put those bags down. It's time to become a new version of you. That old you doesn't serve you anymore. You've done that. That's the past. You've lived those experiences. There's no point carrying that into the new version of you. We're always changing and becoming something more stronger than we were before. Every lesson, every upset, every time we've fallen over and needed to help ourselves up, we've done it ourselves. And it's like you don't realize how fucking strong you are. So it's like get rid of that past, let it go, let it just get rid of it, walk away from it. You don't need it. A new version of yourself.
Right. No, because I'm reading one of the paragraphs here. It was just about stuff and one. It's the way I'm reading it is it's.
Sorry, guys.
You don't have to be
Just
sorry.
here listening to you talk, and all I can see in my mind is just Joanne smiling and just glowing. Just hearing you say all that, G, like just because of how like I said, I've known you from behind the scenes, and I've known you personally longer than we've sat on these panels, multiple here, there, wherever we are. Like I know the big, huge heart that you have, and that you've felt kind of pushed down and bullied about just having that big heart and giving a crap, and how like it boggles my damn mind that so many people
like helping people, but in the end they turn on you. You know, it's not a very nice. It's not a very nice feeling. But yeah, Joanne, I know Joanne would be proud, as a lot of you here are, of what I've done, but I haven't even started yet. But I know Joanne was psychic. She was psychic into her cards, and I had many conversations with her. Unfortunately, as well, I was really trying to push Joanne, as I would anyone here, to follow her dreams of creating a podcast. She was stuck on names and other stuff, and I even said to her a few times that I'd happily on the Hypersapien TV narrate some of her creepypasta, because I know how passionate she was about it, and yeah, I'm not the best narrator as well. I'm sure I could learn, but it's just, but as I've said, it's really sad. I know that we all cared a lot about her, but you just have to remember that she's still here. She's still a part of this community, and she's a beautiful person that touched a lot of us. And I still remember a lot of conversations where her and I would speak for what seemed like hours, and in the end, one of us would just have to put a stop to it. Otherwise, we'd just keep on talking. And it would go for sometimes her saying, "Hey, G, what do you think of this name for my podcast?" And it would go from that to just, like talking about all sorts.
I know. See, if John was here today, and I spoke to her about what I'm doing on my thing, she'd be Stephen, go for it. She would literally encourage me, with you encourage me, my sisters encourage me to literally, start thinking about turning it on into a book. And that's something, in the back of my mind, I've always thought, that'd be good to actually put that out there and let people see it's not all doom and gloom. If there's something like that happens, that you can, it shows people that how people are survivors, how strong they are. And I know Joanne would be proud. So
one reason I shouldn't really be negative, but one reason I try to sort fucking stuff with other people in that we've had issues with the past is because I know Joanne always said really animals are better than humans, but she also loved how as a community you can bring love and you can look after each other as a community. You can come together, and like she loved how a lot of us are males here, and we all know that males suppress their emotions, and that's why suicide, unfortunately, in men is really high, is because they feel they get to the point where they just can't handle it anymore. But again, as I would with breathwork and this community, is like you create a safe space for people to come and feel loved, supported, and safe to be able to openly be themselves. And that's why I love what my breathwork facilitator says, because she's been through a lot in life, and she's an amazing person. She was a teacher. She's studied breathwork, but also in many different countries and many different forms where it's more ancient techniques compared to what breathwork is a bit more modern. But every time she finds herself saying sorry, she says, "Oh, wait I'm not sorry, I'm sexy," is what she says. So, when we catch ourselves saying sorry for stuff we're not really sorry about, but we feel vulnerable, so we say sorry. Whenever she said sorry, she said, "Oh, I'm not sorry, I'm sexy." And it's like a way, and she said it to me as well, like, instead of me saying, "If I pass the breath work," she would say, "Change that to when." So it's like changing the way, like I was saying to Stephen before, change the way you think. It's like manifestation, change. You can create this if you want it. You don't have to go, because if you're saying when, you're leaving it open as there's a possibility you could lose, but you don't have to lose because you can win. That's the whole idea. There's winning and losing, and
Right.
how you gonna lose if you just determined to win. And
And I love
and
that
even,
that's your goal. That's that and not in a in a woke cancel culture whatever type of way. Like this, like you're saying, has been around, and it's a concept and a practice that has shown results time and time and time again. And me over here in the therapist mindset is going, yep, you're the adult. You get to say yes or no. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. You're the adult. And explaining that to adults who are like, but it's not fair to my this person. Wait, you don't want to go, and you're gonna go, and you're gonna have a week and a half of panic attacks or anything like this simply because someone wants you to be somewhere for an hour and you just aren't comfortable being there? And they're like, yeah. And I go, that hour is worth a week of your time. That means that matters. And I'm tell your friend, I apologize. I'm just not in the right space to be able to do that for that hour. They're an adult. You're an adult. They should understand that.
it's also
Adulting
a
is hard.
very very good point that you're making is you need time for yourself as well. And again, I know going back again to the facilitator, but she was really great at, it's like creating like a better version of yourself. And she takes time off after, like she has like weeks off, but she works hard to be able to have that time off. And like you're saying, you need to sometimes say no to people and put yourself first. And people don't like that, but then if they understand, if they're doing that themselves, then they would understand why you're doing it. Like if you're allowing yourself to say no and put yourself first, then they can understand when you do that. Like it does not take it as an being something to be offended by. It's like, okay, if anything, you should lift each other up and push people to do like each other to do that. It's like, okay, yeah, if you do need time to yourself, if you can't, then like there's always there's always other opportunities. Or if someone else, they need that time to themselves for a reason.
Yep.
And
In the
just to
in the
touch on
therapy world, we call it a soft boundary. So imagine you and your neighbor live side by side. You don't need a fence because there's no reason. The grass is beautiful. This is your space. That's your neighbor's space. If you can't get to the lawn care, your neighbor does it. When your neighbor can't do it, you do it. You share the responsibility, right? That's what we as
like
adults
in relationships and
we share.
friendships
Yep,
as
yep.
well.
Now, to build a soft boundary is I get a puppy, but you don't. And now all of a sudden, all I do is just clean my yard, but I don't pick up the dog shit in your yard because that's your yard now. This is my dog's yard, then that's your yard. So I put up a soft boundary of I'm gonna build me a little fence that's big enough for your dog not to come over here because I don't want your dog to shit over here, but we're still friends. I'll still do your yard work. You can still do my yard. We can still communicate over this very soft, short boundary. And eventually, sometimes we have to build that boundary until it's a 10-foot wall and we no longer know that that person exists. And it's okay. We can still be in the same space, but we now have that wall where, regardless of what they say to us, it's like that whole like, you can't hurt me, I'm rubber, whatever you say bounces off me and sticks to you. Like that whole mentality, it's true. You can say, this person no longer fits my life, no longer fits my purpose, no longer fits my path, however you want to word it. And now their opinion, now their judgment of me, it can't get past this brick wall because I've built this brick wall. And half the time you have to build that brick wall because that other person will try to tear it down.
Yeah, sometimes people might seem like a main character to your story, but it turns out they're just a main character for a few chapters.
Yep.
They're not going to be
Not
someone.
even a few chapter, a few lines, and they get really mad when you point that out. When you're like, dude, you weren't even here for a whole chapter. You were only here to spout off hatefulness and show your true colors. And I don't think a lot of people realize we are the narrative of our book. You're the narrative of yours. when you paint someone as evil and they're constantly on every page, that book is no longer about you. That's about them. If you have yet to be able to
Stop
take
putting
on-
so much energy into someone else, because then you're just feeding their story.
you're just
You're-
writing instead of an
You're a
autograph,
you're a
Yeah.
background character in their story. Then you're not a main character in your story.
Don't let anyone ever outshine your shine. You're the star. You're a
Yeah,
one
you're
man.
the fucking you're the main character of your story. You're who
But at the same
life
time, we have to
or
take
the life
accountability of
or the
being.
book is.
That means
about.
we're the hero and the villain in other people's story, and
Yeah,
we
like
don't get to
Kodie,
choose
like
that.
fuck you, motherfuckers. I'm Kodie the Brony.
Can
We don't
I
get to
ask
pick
you-
what you are. Your actions, the way that you respond to your accountability to those actions. Bouncing back from a loss that we as a community have come from. We don't all a ball doesn't always stay in the air when it bounces. That wouldn't be bouncing. That'd be, gravity and physics are out the window. A ball has to go up, a ball has to go down, and it has to build that momentum to stay that way. So there are going to be ups and there are going to be downs, but every time I look at it up, it's like a roller coaster. Like, oh, I need a break anyway.
Because
I don't need to pedal uphill all the time.
Part of the course I was doing was
you know.
about being leaders as well, and it's
Right.
like I came across a really good saying, which I can't like picture word for word, but it's like real leaders create more leaders instead of creating followers, and this is because you're trying to, like we're saying, you're trying to help someone else be the main character in their story, and a real leader should be able to lead someone else into being a leader. And there's lots of, like I was doing in the course recently, there's lots of different versions of leaders. There's lots of different versions, which, like, yeah, it was just a very interesting thing. And one reason I bring it up is because I guess I've always understood that I'm like a healer, a leader, and that sort of shit. But sometimes I feel like not stepping into those shoes because I don't want to come across as egotistical or arrogant and that sort of stuff. Because, like, it's like I know that I'm the type of person, if shit hits the fan, that I can create calm, and I can create, because in lots of different courses or situations, sometimes job interviews where they kind of put you against other people sometimes, and I'm always like happy to stand up in front of people and be the first person to speak when everyone else is feeling nervous. I kind of enjoy that actually, because it's like getting it out the way. I'd be more anxious watching everyone else do it, because then I'm like, is my way going to be okay? Like, is my way going to come across? There's too many options then. I want to stand up, have my say, and do what I feel's best, and then like let everyone else learn from that.
See, and I love that you said that, because I feel the same way. I feel like me being the first one to kind of chime in and say something is I can't wait to hear what Kodie's going to add to what I said, or what I said might inspire Kodie to go, well, like you're saying, like your passion, like I'm thinking about this passion, and it could be completely opposite of the passion I have, but yet that's what we have in common is the passion, is the like you said, the perseverance, and like I said earlier, the gumption to just keep going because it's something that we find great passion in. I know people that hunt for pieces of an never ever going to be made again situation, and like dig through piles of like recycled metal because they're looking for one part that goes to something that no one uses that anymore. Why are you doing it? Because that's my passion. Like, it doesn't have to have a rhyme or reason. That's literally what adulting is. Insanity to me. Because if we all adulted and we all just did what we were told and we all pushed the buttons and we all flipped the switches, we'd all be fine, right? We'd all have everything we needed because we'd all be doing what we needed to do to flip the switches and blah, 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 blah.
And also, it's fine. It's fine not to be a leader. A lot of people do actually as well lead from, like, they're more comfortable to sit outside the circle and lead in their own way. But then the problem is as well. There's plenty of people that aren't actually leaders that think they're leaders, but they actually aren't. They're just coming from the wrong they're coming from that egotistical side where they need validation, but they actually can't do anything themselves.
Gee,
Yeah.
Can I read something, right? And what is, I want like your free thought on it, right?
Mm.
Because as is I'm trying to word it, I'm trying to date the way I want it to be, but I need to word it. So I'm going to read the whole thing, right? And then I want you to tell me what you think of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's about breaking the news. It's about somebody being forced to break the news, right? So here it goes. When the doctors left the room, leaving only silence and fear behind, my sister sat next to me, close, too close for comfort, too far for protection. Her hands were shaking, her voice barely held together. Stephen, she said, whispering glassy, eyes glassy, they've told me what they're afraid to tell you. I stared at her, confused, angry, scared. They're afraid? I said, I'm the one lying here. She wiped her face quickly, trying not to cry. Stephen, they don't know how to say it. They says that the infection it it's too much. Just tell me, I whispered, please. She said it hard, the kind of swallow that hurts. They have to remove your leg to save your life. It would the world stopped. Sis, are you serious? She nodded, tears spilling. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was I wish it wasn't me telling you this. I squeezed I squeezed her hand weakly. It showed it should have been them. I said through clenched teeth, it should have been them. She whispered back, I know, but I'm here. I'm here for everything. Then in its bit is my mum arrived shortly after. She stepped into the room, saw me broken in that bed, and her face crumpled. Her entire body sagged under the weight of what she saw. My boy, my poor boy, she sobbed. I've never seen her look so helpless. Mum, oh, I could manage. She gasped. She gripped my hand like she could anchor me to the world through sheer force of love. Why you? She cried. Why did this happen to you? I wanted to answer, but the truth was too big, too painful. She kissed me in the forehead, hands trembling. I would take your place if I could, she whispered. I would give you my legs if I could. All I want is for you to live. When I woke up, and this is the surgery, but the doctor was done. When I woke, still drifting between walls, two consultants approached quietly. Stephen, one said quietly, the surgery went as planned. They stared back, hollow, waiting. I stared back, hollow and waiting. The infection spread fast. Removing your leg saved your life. I swallowed, jaw trembling. You didn't give me a choice, I said. The doctor nodded. There was no choice, only survival. A few days later, a nurse told me gently, Stephen, we need to check the site. Are you ready? And I said, check my, seen my nurse. This bit is the first time I saw my stump, so this is this bit now. I wasn't. I nodded anyway. She peeled the bandages, the dressing, slowly, carefully. Then I saw it, a stump where my leg had been, bruised, swollen, unrecognisable. A hollow sound gasped my throat. That's me. That's me, I whispered. She touched my shoulder softly. It's part of you, and and it kept the rest of you alive. But I didn't see survival. I seen loss. I seen absence. I saw a future I didn't understand. I turned my head away and cried into the pillow, quiet, exhausted, broken. Woo!
That was
So
beautiful.
would you
I feel like as well, once you get this together, do like an audio version as well.
Oh,
'Cause then it's
please.
like, because then it's like using your like
Mm.
accent. It's like using your emotions. No one knows the story better than you, so why not
do
you?
you have a camera in my face a minute?
No, I want you to show that. I want you to,
Look,
and if you
look
can't
at
physically
my
show it, I know.
Mm.
If you can't physically show it, I want you to express it in words. You know, and because I can only imagine how, you know, I don't mean to make light of
How,
it. A lot of my
okay, see in there,
yeah,
at breaks,
yeah.
that when that relives, at breaks badly, at breaks big time.
So express that. Talk about how it's how the interactions with your mom and the interactions with the nurse and what you're being told and how what it's making you feel because you're depicting I was closing my eyes listening to you talk and I'm seeing it as if I'm in
Yeah,
the
like
room
it's
witnessing.
okay to explain the story, but yeah, explain like the way your mind was working as well. Like what was
Because
going
like that
through your
movie,
head.
the whole movie where it's like sad mad. Like it's
Right.
understandably that you would be sad and mad, extremely sad and
But
mad.
I like as well how it has like other people, characters, whatever. Like there's other people's opinions and
Yeah, because that's because
voices.
always. So there's an bit, right? There's an bit in it where it's in chapter 3. So chapter 3 is where is it? Hold on, where's chapter 3? Let me find that. Chapter 4. Chapter.
I think that
I so
like you
yeah,
said,
that's about right. So I says
Hey, Corso.
now so in
Yeah,
this
per
bit
se.
chapter 3 it says gentle soldier integration after awakening, right? So it says, as the fog cleared, pains seeped in, slowly at first, then sharp, then overwhelming. It wasn't just physical, it cut straight through identity. The soldier within me stirred, confused, wounded, disoriented, trying to assess the damage. But even he couldn't know what to do next. There was no enemy to fight now, no battlefield to survive, no order to follow, just me, the new me. The me who would have to learn to live with half a leg, the twice his scars. He didn't rise a battle cry, he didn't war or rage, he simply placed a hand, steady, quiet, on the wreckage inside me, whispered, we adapt, we adapt, we move. It's still the smallest spark of strength, but it was still a spark. And that's one of the bits that I put in through being an ex army. Hold on, Matt, just a second. You can see. So, because what my sister said was put in how like I put in the beginning like how I get sent him due to an injury to my knee out from the army, and then so I was like, well, put at Logan, being a soldier,
Yeah, it'd
and
be
then
good to talk about life before a bit, so it's like creates that picture, that full
so
sort of.
and you can see even when just reading that
yeah.
it triggered me.
Ryan talks about how he has a lot of the survivor's guilt that he spent the last 15 years feeling as if he deserved the physical pain that his body went through as a soldier because he got to come home.
Aye.
So now that
Whereas
he's working on getting his body, he's having he feels like he's not standing with his brothers and sisters. So he's starting to feel the guilt again, like why does he get to still be here? Why does he get to go and have his body be okay when there's people who have no, kids who have grown up without their parents and things like that. And like guys like you, Stephen, who have to struggle more than he does every day because his injuries are technically invisible underneath his clothes. You can't tell that he's been,
No.
but if you watch him walk around, he can't, the mobility of his whole left side of his body is starting to deteriorate more and more and more. And he also is showing signs of diabetes, and it scares me because him not taking care of his body from his injuries from war and his health could cause him to lose his foot or his leg as well. And
No.
to know that he might feel that way that you're feeling, like I might be the one at his bedside just begging him to stay here with me if it meant that he had to lose that. Like I feel that on, yeah.
No.
And I think, like I said,
level.
to be told because I know that that could be something I have to deal with in my future. And I think that if Brian read your story, he would take more care of his body. He would look at himself and go, I don't have to be or feel alone with the guilt of still being here and others not, and at the same time not put myself in a situation where I could be, struggling and how my family might feel about that and how other people, because
Yeah.
I know that's a lot of your guilt. It's not even your own because it's not your fault this happened to you. And you and the anger, like I said, the sad man being angry at what has happened to you and being angry that your family had to make this choice for you because you weren't healthy enough to be able to make this choice for the doctors. Why couldn't you have tried a little harder? Having that what if and mentality and that because of the like I said you weren't given any type of control, you weren't given any type of consent to what happened to you. No,
No,
I
but
don't
as I Mrs. Norton, my mum and dad didn't say I go ahead and him yet. It was a doctor's done it themselves. They say to me, Stephen, you've got no choice in the matter. You're if we don't do it, you're gonna die. That is the main thing.
yeah,
Because when they were giving me no, see with the MRSA, right? It's a metacelin, right? I'm allergic to penicillin, so it was just it literally was gonna go right through me. So that's how they had to go here and get rid of it because that's how bad it was. Really, really bad. And
Mrs. Austin was talking about Ryan, and it kind of triggered some stuff for me from the past. I definitely didn't care about my body for so long, is because mentally, I basically I didn't want to be here. Every day waking up was pain, really, and I didn't want to live in a way. So it's like definitely didn't care about my body and doing the right choices. And it's like now I've fixed a lot of my mental health issues. It's like now I have to fix the physical side of stuff. So it's like when patrols come on here or come in comments and like laugh about weight and different stuff, it's like you don't know what it's like to not give a fuck about your body. You
nice.
you can do the wrong thing because it gives you a small bit of pleasure, even though you know that you're not doing the right by it, you're not eating right, exercising right, and yeah, you don't. Some people don't know what it's like to wake up every day and just not want to be alive and you like not want to live. So it took a long time to have to heal the way I looked at myself, looked at healing myself. So it's like, yeah, it's easy for people to come and take the piss and have a laugh and feel good about themselves, but it's like people don't know and there's a lot more worse people than me. I mean, there's obviously people that are severely overweight and need surgery and stuff, but it's easy for people to come and laugh at someone else when they don't really know what it's like to wake up every day and not want to be alive anymore. And as anyone that knows that what has listened to me, known me for a while, is like, having soul was really the thing that kept me going and kept me being alive, because when I just wanted to give up, I had a dog that I wasn't prepared to let anyone else have control over, because he trusted me. We chose each other. He chose me. So it gave me reason to fucking get out of bed every morning when he needed food and go to the toilet and stuff. There's a lot of times when I was really, depressed and really depressed and not being able to do stuff, just wanted to turn all the lights off, close the blinds, and just exist but not exist. And then when all of a sudden he, it's like, okay, it's dinner time for him and stuff. Otherwise, it's easy to neglect myself. And sometimes it's the opposite of like overeating or whatever. Sometimes it's not eating at all, not getting up for drinks and not doing the basic stuff you need, because you don't really give a fuck at the end of the day. But then when you have to get up and you feed your dog, and just also sometimes it's hard not to like have a little bit of joy when you have a dog with a waggy tail and smiley face. So you can't help but find something worth having that little bit of strength to live on, to push through and be there for him, really. So, people can come and like they laugh and they feel they feel like they're powerful by doing it. But it's more powerful having to fucking fight for your own life every day. That's more strength to wake up and.
Exactly. See what you're saying here? That's one of the chapters, right, that I've got in this, and it's called The Fight for Life, right?
Yeah.
And I'll read it to you, right? And when I read this, it makes it a wee bit hammy, but it's what's coming from here and up, where it's coming from here, from my remembrance, right? So it says, there are places you go in, hold on. There are places you go in, the fight for survival, not that are no, but hold on. Breathe. There are places you go in, the fight for survival, not the one around you can follow. Places beyond language, beyond light, beyond the reach of any helping hand. When I came to after resource, I was in intensive care, swallowed by machines and low humming shadows. The lights were dim, the air sharp, cold, and every breath felt like something borrowed from another man's body. Tubes and lines reached through my skin, keeping me alive when my own blood had my own blood nearly given up. I didn't yet know the full scale of my injuries. I didn't know how close I had been to death. I didn't know that the dark that the darkest path of the journeys were still waiting for me. All I knew was pain, deep, unrelenting pain, the kind that wrote itself into every inch of my body. Doctors moved around me like quiet phantoms in blue and green. Their voices came in low, urgent frequencies. Massive blood loss, critical, straight to theatre, time is everything. And then the world went blurred again. The operations came in waves. One, then another still. Eight eight major surgeries, each one carving fresh lines into the story, each one pulling me a little further from the man I had been. I suffered from anesthesia again and again, feeling repaired but also reduced, like a map redrawn after a war. I didn't feel death anymore. I recognized it. I had been close enough to feel its breath on my neck. 5 times I slipped into that quiet space where the world fades out. 5 times Doctor fought to reel me back in. 5 times and my heart and blood and breath repelled against the effort of staying alive. There was moments I drifted so far into the dark that waking felt like impossible. Moments where my strength felt like a myth. Moments when the soft pull of letting go felt kinder than a hard climb than the hard climb of surviving. But something kept me tethered. Maybe it was the echo of my own terrified whisper to my dad, saying, "I don't want to die." Maybe it was the stubbornness, some stubborn streak that carried me on my mountain bike earlier that night, or maybe it was something stranger, the raw, defiant spark of the soul, not yet, not finished yet, or whatever it was, it refused to let the darkness win. Then there's more, right? So, but survival came in the storm, right? And it says, even as surgeons worked miracles, doctors began to deliver the warning with a careful, thorough precaution. One day they told me, "You may lose your left leg above the knee." It struck harder than the blade, harder than the surgeries, harder than death brushing past me 5 separate times. I had survived the attack. I survived the blood loss. I survived the operating theatre. But now I faced the possibility of surviving without the body I always trusted. Hope and fear wrestled inside me every day. Gratitude fought with grief. Courage tangled with pure, shaking dread. And then came the torture disguised as recovery, aka physios. So this goes on to physio bit now, right? Physiotherapy, the pain that warned of disaster. That's the title. That's a pretty good order, is that? So my leg was in no condition to move, but physio began anyway. With every attempt to stand, agony tore through me, but not normal pain, not healing pain. This was something deeper, a screaming alarm, a primal warning that something catastrophic was brewing inside. But the physios insisted, "You need to work. It will help you recover. Push through it." They, they didn't hear my body scream. They didn't hear my body screams. They didn't see the danger building. After lunch, they came back in to try again. I stood one step, but my entire body froze, seized by terror so sharp it felt like fright. It felt like fighting and lightning. I I need to sit down. I gasped, instinct howling at me. The moment I sat down, the world vanished. I collapsed unconscious before the chair even caught me. Later, they told me what happened. The artery behind my knee burst. Not torn, not leaked, burst. Necessity would go but blood sprayed across the ward, coating the floors, the walls, and staff. A silent internal warning had finally erupted into a violent reality. There was no time to think, no time to process, only the scramble, only the race to save my life again. I was rushed to theatre for emergency surgery. Another battle in the war that was far from won. I didn't know that nurses and expert. I didn't know then, but an enemy far quieter than the knife had already spread inside me. The final force that would push me toward a loss I fought so hard to avoid. Infection, MRSA, a silent countdown. The fight wasn't over. It was simply changing shape. Yeah, it was, and That was it. I was in that, but it was finally changing shape. What do you think?
Like I said, that was beautiful. It definitely. I feel like there was a lull when you were talking about like the chapter 3. I think a lot of that was just it felt wordy to be honest. I don't necessarily think that I like really related to that section. I don't know why. I think it was a lot of like the like medical terms or you know what I mean, like
Aye, like massive blood loss, critical, straight to theatre.
no,
Yeah,
not
like
that one. I'm talking
it's
about
like
the third
maybe
one. A lot
maybe
of
go through a lot of it like you would at school and like put it a little bit more into like your words, how you would
yeah,
speak.
that's what I felt like. Yeah, a little less you, a little more words. You know, a little less
Like
your the way you describe it. Yeah,
words can be great, but yeah, there's lots of arty farty wordy people out there. But then yeah, just to put it in your words. But what I wanted to say is you're fucking awesome, Stephen. Remember, and you are loved by everyone here, and it's you're doing an incredible job. Just keeping going over it, and yeah, Mrs. Austin brought up some great stuff that maybe change some of the wording just so it's like more you instead of like technical terms. Because I'm sure we all tried to do that. It's like for some reason it like takes me back to when I first was doing YouTube. It was like I was trying to be too polished when I was presenting and
Right,
stuff, and it's like when I started putting my more of how I speak and my own wording more into it,
right,
it became more natural and flowed, and people could probably relate to that more.
right.
But yeah, you're smashing it out, and it's definitely interesting to listen to for sure. And everyone here knowing you, I'm sure felt a bit emotional when in hearing that
Yeah, but
in
mate,
some parts.
see when I've got it. Oh, hold on, give me a second. I've just
I'll be honest. I didn't know you were even reading from a script until you
no,
said it
Mrs. Austin,
the second time. I thought
Mrs.
you were
Austin,
just telling us. Like I was like, wow, like this is great.
Mrs.
Like
Austin.
I've totally
Listen,
got
it's
into it.
not that.
I know it's because I'm stoned, but I was like, holy crap. I was totally
Yeah,
like,
Mrs. Austin,
because he's staring
crying
forward, and I he's like
do you
it's like
share
he's
this?
looking
Do you
into
share
our
the screen with me a minute?
eyes.
Do you share the screen a minute, boy, bud? Right, so see this here, Mrs. Austin. Right, so this here is. I'll show you how far up it goes. Right.
yeah,
So there you are. So that is my story, right? What I did on Facebook, right? Which I did, right? And I put it on Facebook, right? So all the stuff that I'm reading is literally all that, but it's literally all redefined through ChatGPT to help me make it a lot better, you know.
Yeah, that's
So it's
why it'd be good to go through and just change some of the words to more how
I
you would
actually
how you would say it. You don't have to do it like like change everything, but just it's like what writers do. Sometimes they go through keeping proofreading and just change
well
words. Some
I
words as
did.
well can be a bit more.
Well, I actually did. I actually did.
yeah.
Cause
So I'm a
when I said it,
commissioning editor. So my boss does this. He writes books with AI and he sends
Mm,
them to me. And there are some he has me read through it because I will tell him the exact same thing I told you. I'll be like, this doesn't really like I know you. I know you're he's a really smart therapist, psychiatrist, or psychologist guy. So I'm like, I know you're really smart, but I also know how you communicate your smart to like someone who's not as smart as you. And he goes,
mm.
okay. I go, and it comes off, quirky, and it comes off, relatable, and
More
gives,
robotic and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't come off like I'm reading a script. Like I think that's what I was trying to explain. Like I
Mm.
didn't feel like you were confident in the sense of like reading it, like you weren't reading it. Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
like if it's a word you struggle to pronounce, and there's a word
Yeah.
that you definitely don't have in your vocabulary, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because see where is it? Hold on, let me find this bit, right? Where is it? To find it. Where is it?
See, it's even before that I was talking about. It was like you said it was chapter 3. So like that area,
Yeah.
it felt more like I meant like tech jargon. Like you know how like when you're talking to your fellow soldier, it's one way, but if you're talking to your commander, you'd have to talk very, matter of
Right.
fact. That's what I meant. Like it kind of came off. I'd say a little bit lower than that. Where it says right
That's
there,
not.
doctors moved around like ghosts. You kind of moved into like
Yeah.
trying to explain like that part.
Right.
Kind of got me.
Yeah. Well, see, yeah. See this bit here, G. See this bit.
Mm. Maybe it was
This
the
bit
echo of my
here.
own terrified whisper to my dad, "I don't want to die."
Yeah. See that? That's true. That I actually say that to my dad. Because see when I went into resource and I woke up for that couple of split minutes, I said to my dad, "Dad, I don't want to die." I remember saying that.
Yeah,
So that is my actual words.
yeah, and then it's just as you go forward, just remember to put that stuff in there. As I said as well, it's nice that you're kind of going from other people's perspectives as well.
I was
That you
just gonna
put in
say that.
other people's opinions, and
I mean, you
I
had
guess
some of
like
yeah, from their
No, but
perspective,
mate,
kind of give like
see everything I've written there, right? What I'm putting in, I'm just
Mm.
redefining it from
right.
what is coming
It's
from
not going to
here.
be. It's
What I
not going to be
remember.
exactly what happened, but yeah, it's nice to have. Like you could say, the look on nurses' faces and just the situations from your point of view. But any
Right.
wording and stuff that you remember between you and other people is definitely good as well to
And
put in there.
see where is it? See where is it? Where is it? See this bit here? See this? The physical bit,
Yeah,
right? That's no say. That's not me just into ChatGPT put in stuff about physical how bad it was, right? This is actually what I remember, right? Because I did see before, right? So before lunch came, as it says, if physio's got me up, and that's what it says. We need to try and get you walking again, Stephen, right? To try and get your leg to start healing. But see, before it, I was saying to him, no, I can't do it. My legs hurting. Constant repeating myself, just repeating it. And then at lunch, when lunch came, I was like pure in agony. So I asked the nurse for a couple of painkillers. The next thing, as soon as I took them, bump, it came back up, right? So what does that mean when your body rejects painkillers? What's it telling you? That you're in a lot of pain, right? Something's going to happen. You trust your body to what's happening, and then sure enough, as it says there, after lunch came, they got me up to start walking. Took that one step, and I went, "Oh crap!" I was like, "Andy, I need to sit down. I need to sit down." And I kept on repeating, "He's like, no, take one." I was like, "Andy, if I move, you'll need to be here quick." Didn't move. I was like, "Andy, I need to sit down." Sat down, and the lights went out. And I remember going to ask G. As soon as I sat down, I went, "Oh."
Mm.
And that was it. The lights went out, complete out, and I got told that see the a 4-bed ward, as it says there, it was all covered. It was literally covered, right? The physio, it was a big tall physio guy. He literally went like, the nurse told me he literally went, boom. He passed out because yeah, the amount of blood that was lost.
Mm.
see,
And when I
maybe
was on the
add that. I mean, I know that sounds weird, but like right where you were talking about, where you're like, I need to sit down. I gasped. Every instinct howled at me. Add right there. Like, let me
Yeah.
picture
It's in
this
there.
and then tell it like right there, you know?
It's in there. I need to. I that's when I'll go. I need to sit down. Aghast, ever instant howling at me.
Yeah.
But
And
that's
then
it.
right
Yeah,
there,
that's
and then
it's
right there,
there.
say like, imagine exactly what you said right now. Like, imagine this is the physio nurse that you're staring at, and then you know what I mean. Describe what the physio nurse looks like, and then talk about the moment I sat, the world vanished, and then talk about how what your body went through right then and there, and then finish it, you know, right before you write. Right before you write later, they told me what had happened. Right before that, you would write, you know, something about how the interaction between you and the physio, you know, you could consider that the climax because bam, later they told me what had happened. You know what I mean? I collapsed. You know what I mean? You go, you know, to build suspense in a sense, because like you said, you're adding in information, but I would do that. I would be a little more descriptive
Right.
about
But
what they
that's
are.
the
'Cause
thing.
you stopping the story right now after reading this and telling us what he looked like is exactly what I'm gonna miss if you don't when you do the audio. Because I'd be like, he'd totally be telling me about what this guy looked like right now.
Yeah.
Like, because I know you
But hey,
enough.
me and Mr.
I
Nelson.
mean, like, I know you're gonna be like, I'm gonna interrupt you real quick and explain to you how, like, so I know,
Right.
like, when you're reading it to yourself and you feel that need to, like, ooh, I need to add something, put a little asterisk right there and make it like during the audio part. Don't do it during the writing part. Do it during the audio. Like, it'll intrigue more people like me who knows while reading your book. Oh, he's totally gonna add something right here. I can't wait for the audio to come out because bam, there you are. Hey guys, you know, oh, you know, in this part of it, you know, picture it.
Yeah,
This
like-
is the staring at, and then go back to
Like
reading your book.
Stephen went off script and said, "Oh, this
Yes,
is the part where this happened."
Yes. I
and
totally
then,
would
and
like,
then read it, but it's like for people would enjoy that. I guess that don't understand what's going on. Like it's
right. That don't
it's kind of like like a little brief, but before the explanation in a way. It's like
Yeah,
this is
but
the part where this happened.
Yeah.
Write it. See, for me to actually try and write it, I'm no, I can't write like a 1,000 words. I'm
No, I know.
not
That's
good.
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
and
saying.
also
This
that's
is
why you.
great. And in the audio, you do the talking part. That's when you're like reading and you pause it and go because you just remembered something. So you add it into there because you're not only showing someone who is a survivor of any type of physical trauma, but also medical trauma, also all of this energy that we're talking about releasing, that G's talking about releasing with breath work. You're talking about all of those different aspects of. I can pick 2 or 3 of those instances where I've said something to a doctor and he ignored me. And now
Of course.
just reliving your situation with you is helping me release some of the negative energy I felt when a doctor did that to me. Because I feel safe with you sharing your story with me to release some of that energy that I'm holding on, even if I don't want to say it out loud.
It's that intuition. It's that you know
Yep.
your own mind and body better than anyone else. So
Yep.
When you were reading it, that was when I was like, oh my gosh, this is like, I was tearing up a little bit. Like, I can totally remember feeling that moment and feeling that
because
like
sometimes doctors
abandonment.
like make out they know everything and all this shit, and it's like
I'm the
you're
living
trying to
center.
explain to them that something's wrong, and they're like, oh, no.
Exactly, and that's the thing. See, individuals might know how a human body works, right? But they don't know what your own body is screaming out, saying.
Yeah, like they know how a human, like a broad term of how a body works.
Aye,
But it's
but
like
they don't
you
know what your
know
body is.
yourself, and you know if something's fucking wrong because it's different, and you know.
Aye, and I knew, mate,
like you know when you're gonna shit yourself. No one else knows, maybe by the look on your face.
Will make you even more sick to your stomach to know that everything that doctors are taught still to this day, because humans are not allowed to be used as experiments, are what we have learned either by coincidence.
Yeah, a lot of times doctors don't they practice on
they have
like
no idea what the hell they're doing.
Like
because
a dummy or whatever. It's like You're practicing
They're
on
like,
a dummy.
if this happened, what would you do? Well,
Bill.
it's never happened. So let's take this
You want to know
plastic,
something?
thing out. Yeah.
The dummy's
and
not
that's
saying
what
nothing. He's not saying. It's not saying shit to me.
Gee,
So
Well,
Well,
nowadays they
well,
beep at you, but back in the day, no. Back in the day, it was what they had researched, aka what they personally had read. That most doctors could say that they have actually studied, aka
More-
studied in a book, not actually
more
done.
book
in
knowledge, not
practice,
physical
Well,
life
when you hear
experience.
this, guys, right? You ready? So, see when, right? So, see when I was lying in a hospital bed, right? When I was lying in a bed when I had my leg, I could not. Two things I couldn't do, right? So, firstly, one thing I couldn't. Well, three things. So, first, only thing I could do was lie on my back, right? It's to sleep, right? So, the second thing is, see this side. I could never. I couldn't lie on that side because of my wound on this side. That side, I couldn't lie on that side because of the damage to my leg, right? Because the pain, how sore it was. But then one day, I rolled over to that side. I actually rolled over to that side to go to sleep. No, Mrs. Austin, I'll tell you why. I could not feel the pain in my leg anymore. Do you know why?
But that's the indicator. That's something a doctor
Yeah.
should have noticed that
Yeah.
you
But
only
I
ever
was-
lay on your back. Why are you all rolled on your side now? Like that should have been. I went to school to be a nurse, so I know
but
about
you
like,
ready?
charting and noting and telling doctors stuff, and I know how much they just ignore it because they're like, "You think you know stuff
Yeah.
too?" Like they are no.
Yeah.
Um,
No.
that's
See,
why
the
I'm
thing
not a
is-
nurse because I would
Mrs.
be going
Austin.
to prison for punching doctors in their throats.
Yeah, the thing is,
For
see when I
ignoring
rolled on that
patients
leg-
like so much.
Mrs. Austin, see when I rolled on that leg, and my mum was like, "You alright?" I went like, "Aye, how?" She's like, "You're on your leg, it's damaged." I'm like, "Mama?" She's like, "Aye, you're on your left hand side." She's like, "Your leg's damaged." She's like, "Are you feeling your leg?" I'm like, "No." Do you know why? She went and got a doctor, and the doctor came in. You ready? My leg was that colour. My leg was that colour.
Yeah, which
That's how I
unfortunately,
could
when
not
it's,
feel my
when it's
leg anymore.
that means it's pretty, dead, gone.
Yeah, my
It's-
leg was
Red and then purple were bad, but when it's that,
yeah, it was that. Gee, trust me. See when I put that in the book, I had blood losses there, right, and all that stuff, right. But that's when I say about how my leg it was pure dead, like dead to the
See, the way that
dead.
you're reading the book now, you wouldn't have to put. I mean, you could put like trigger warnings for like medical trauma because you don't want to get in trouble for stuff like that. But like trigger warning for like medical trauma, but in the audio, you would definitely have to be like, "This is explicit material for education purposes
Aye.
only. My personal story, no one else's."
good night,
you know,
Grandma
and-
Stalsey. Enjoy your nana nap.
No, but honestly, Mrs. Olsen, that's the colour. That was
Yeah.
the colour of my leg. It wasn't that colour. It was that
Yeah.
colour.
Like I said, like
I
it's,
mean-
and for you to be able to say, and like I said, while you're stopping, I would stop the audio and I would put it in. I mean, your audio might be so long that you have to do it in 3 parts, but hey,
Well,
that's what we're here
um,
for. I do.
The book.
I could see a
the-
whole podcast for each chapter of you just remembering
it would.
while you're
Yeah,
going.
like he
through.
wants
Because
to- wants to
again,
know
you're in
what
the moment, like you said.
Wants to know what content to do on Charinator chat and all this shit.
There
It's
you
like
go.
incorporate it. You can.
Yeah, but as ING, I don't think I would do an audiobook. The reason why
Why?
is my voice. I hate my voice when I'm watching
Yeah, but-
watching.
Okay,
people
but
back.
understand.
The thing
What
is
you don't
that's
like
what
about you, we like to. We do.
also that's what
Yeah.
editing is. You
True.
tried.
I
Try,
can't. I'm not
try.
good at editing. I'm not good. I've got.
Oh, but I mean, if you don't like it, you fucking delete it. And it's like
Yeah,
if an actor's doing a role, they perfect that shit.
Yeah,
They keep on
yeah.
doing it. So you do a chapter and you read it until you're happy with it.
Yeah, so I'm still working on it. So
And also as of what I was saying before, Stephen, you're stopping shit before it's even happened, or you're stopping shit before it's even that you've even. It's like the last time we spoke about this, you like was saying, "Oh, you don't know if you want to publish it and this and stuff, all this stuff. It's like you haven't even done the first step yet. It's like these long-term goals. So you need to keep them developing the script, the story. You need to keep them going.
Yep.
You know, you need to keep them polishing of that. And then once that's happened, but then you can happily have long-term goals. You go, oh, now you're saying you want to look into publishing, and so that's the long-term goal. But the short-term goal is like just perfecting the few chapters you have now. Then the next, I'm saying the next goal is doing the next few, and it's like creating. And you can also go back. Chapter number one doesn't have to be number one because, as we said, it'd be good to, or I said it would be good to have some of life before this happened as well, so people can really picture what you was like before and what you was accomplishing and achieving, and then so you can shuffle it around until you're happy with it.
Parts. Yeah, if it has to be 3 parts, let it be 3 parts. You know, I think that like I said,
you could even do a prequel if you wanted to, a prequel version.
No, what it is, see before what happened to me, right? My childhood was alright, but see when I lived with alcoholic parents, and
okay, but you can shake your hand like that all the time. As a traumatized latchkey kid, I do again like to listen to other people's stories. I was addicted to the autobiographies in the library. That was where I went first to see if there was anything new. I didn't care who you were. I read about it because I'm never going to be you. I'm never going to have your genetic code, your.
That's why I said that he should narrate it, or like he should do the audio, because it's like he knows the story so well, and also he always fucking comes onto my live streams and hijacks them and tells everyone how he's fucking Scottish and why the fuck not. People might know this story, but they need to know he's fucking Scottish as well, otherwise. Maybe.
I would love that, like to have like a moment of silence every like 59 minutes during his audio reading for the playing of the Scottish national anthem song for 60 seconds and then go back to reading. Like I would love that. And have a little bell for tea time. Like stop, we're gonna have tea time. Like, how are you doing?
You better put in fucking special thanks to me because of the amount of shit I put up with from him. Special thanks, G, for fucking all the times I've hijacked his and to Joanne, all the swear jar and fucking Scottish times I've talked about Scotland.
Mrs. Austin, do you know
we're gonna have a Scotland jar for chair, not a swear jar. It's gonna be a Scotland jar.
Yeah. Do you see what I'm doing right now?
But yeah, but yeah, it does add to the story. Like we all have this.
I don't. Like, have you not seen a comedy show lately? I feel like
some people might say, I don't understand this fucking audio, this dude saying the audio version, but that's what it is. It's Scottish. It's Stephen.
No, because then it'll go to, if you don't understand what he's saying, you have to buy the dubbed,
the
dubbed version video.
You
can just make money off the fact that no one can understand you, and it's just
where's the translation
forever.
Keeps popping up. A bubble keeps popping up. Buy the book version if you don't understand.
Buy the Braille version.
Buy the subtitle version.
$2
subtitle version for me.
$2 extra fee for the subtitles. This is what he means. This is the Scottish version.
Here is the northern hemisphere version of what he's saying. The southern version of hemisphere. Like,
yeah, you can pay me a couple of quid, Charinator. I'll read the English version for you.
Hey, I can see it building into like the Charinator dictionary. It could be the thesaurus of the Charinator.
I said that they have Scottish dictionaries.
Around.
From the man behind the Charinator,
now comes the
Scottish dictionary.
No,
I
but
would
see how
love
we
it.
hang about with a Flower of Scotland anthem
Mm.
in a audiobook. That's locked away in my wee brain. That's locked away. That's a good idea.
We
Yeah, that's
could
like
do
when I reviewed fucking Hungry Jacks the other day. I'm like, yeah, Hungry Jacks. I'm giving you all these fucking ideas of what you should be doing. I'm like, yeah, just like I did to Steven. It's like just all my ideas, just giving them away for free. Even
Brian
though I
does it
can't
all the
really,
time.
even though I can't really
No, but
hijack Steven's book and start doing the Scottish audio book version. Oh, yeah, what was it? It was G to the wee bassa.
It's a very wee better.
I tell Brian
So-
all the time. He gives away
so
his
did-
knowledge
So
for
what do you
free.
think? Do you like it? What I was reading?
Yeah, of course.
Very
I
much.
mean,
Yeah.
otherwise there probably would have been crickets, and now like, yeah, okay, let's move on to the next segment.
Yeah,
I definitely felt like it. I mean, you touched each one of us in a space while you were talking. Like I said, in a different place here and there, but you also G was just talking about, surviving not wanting to survive. And you expressing surviving, wanting to survive, and it being just as emotional and just as heart wrenching that I'm just
Yeah,
in my heart and soul
some people have
screaming,
gone
"You
through
don't deserve this. You
physical,
don't
gone
deserve
through
this."
mental
Yeah.
battles. They can both be pretty. You can't compare, and if
No.
you've never lived them, you can't
exactly,
pretend
and that's
to know
what
what
I was
it's
saying
like.
about these dummies that come in and try and be dum-dums, right?
Mhm.
The flaming, when they start going, oh, I'm this and this and this. No, mate, you don't come into a stream where you don't understand people's mentality or
Yeah.
what they've been in, what's happened to them. Don't come in and start thinking that yes, you're the end bit life in it. You're not.
Right.
Until you've learned until you've dealt with, say, what we've all been through in life.
Mhm.
No, it's almost in way that shit a life. You don't understand what we hit me. So you kind of, but say to us, we don't know what it's like.
Like you reminded me of, I want to be a mentor if I can. I'm looking into for NDIS, which is the disability scheme in Australia. A lot of times they don't look at just doing a course and doing a study. It's like lived experience, because
Mhm.
how else are you gonna be able to relate to someone if you don't have your own issues or
Empathy,
lived
all of the
experience of
things
stuff?
that- Yep.
So exactly what
All the
Stephen's
things
saying,
that-
it's easy for people, even if you're a gym trainer and you haven't struggled on the opposite end, you have never struggled with being overweight or struggling with health issues. If you've just always been healthy your whole life and stuff, you're not going to really be able to relate to someone that's struggling in those
Right.
ways. You're not going to be able to live through their eyes. It's like a doctor or whatever, unless you've had lived experience again, you're just going by what you've learned in books. And then me saying about people with disabilities, it's like a lot of people don't understand what it's like to have mental health issues if they haven't lived them themselves. So you can read a book, but you don't actually know. You don't actually know what it's like.
Everyone has anxiety. I'm pretty sure your depression and anxiety don't make you remember things from 2.5 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope not. I hope not. I hope that your anxiety and your depression don't cause you to remember trying to unalive, self-exit to every day from 11 to 12. I hope you didn't have to go through my life.
Yeah.
I hope you didn't have to experience the type of I mean, and me and G have had very in-depth conversations.
Knowing you're a good person, knowing that you deserve better, but then wondering why you get treated like shit, like you're the most scummiest person ever.
I tell him energy. I've told you.
Yep.
How many times I'll say it live, I'll say it here, right? How many times have I said to you, there's times that I'm sitting tired of life, that I want to go down to the water and just go up in my wheelchair over the edge
Mm.
and no bother. But do you know
No,
what stops?
I can see
You know
you
what
going out
stops?
like a firecracker. You ain't going out just
No,
Yeah, he's
jumping in
gonna
the water.
feel
I
like
see you shooting
bombs
out a
and
rocket
shit,
with a big
fireworks
old
in
flag
his
coming out your ass, screaming "f off." Yeah, that's
ass,
what I see.
Mm.
fireworks
no,
in
but
his
do you know what
nutsack.
stops me, Mrs.
I
Austin?
don't see
Do you
him
know what
just.
stops
You're
me?
not gonna fizzle out and just disappear. No.
No, do you know,
Not
Mrs.
at all.
Austin, do you know what stops me from doing that?
Mhm.
You,
Is
you
that
wanna know
you
what
have
it is?
yet to come across
It's
a
the
rocket
fight,
with a
it's
flag to
the
put coming out
fight
your ass?
in me.
I would hope that that's the only reason you're still here with us. Please tell me.
Rainbow rockets leaves rainbows when you
No,
shoot it out your ass.
no, what it is, right? So see when I get that thought that I don't want to be here anymore, right? Something inside me, as it says there, it says it's a fight in me. I'm fighting constant. I'm fighting 24/7 every day, constant,
No,
just
you
to
said it
stay
right.
alive.
You're stubborn. You're stubborn as all hell.
I'm
And
fighting.
I love every bit of it because it does. And I don't see anything negative with being stubborn or being confident because you know who you are and you know that you're not going to take any less. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't see why other people dig at people for having that level of confidence.
Aye, and that's see what I said in that paragraph. What I says it must be something else that's inside me. It's saying, no, you're a fight. You're a fighter. Yeah, I'm still fighting this battle. This is it's as it says the war's still going
So
on and on and on
it's a life.
inside
It's
me.
a life battle. It's a life battle. It's not
Aye,
one
so
that's
I'm still fighting,
over and.
and that's how I don't give up to it. I'm like, no, my disabilities help me in a whole lot way,
The problem
but
is, like, if you were to, like, do something like which no one would want, like end your life or whatever, you've let that person win, or you've let life win. You've let
exactly.
you've just gave in. Where
And do you know what I
you
say?
definitely, as I've said, you're like a warrior, a fighter, an inspiration. You're someone that has taken the shit cards in life, that dealt the shit
Aye,
cards,
and
and
you probably
you're ready
understand.
to.
You probably understand. That's how people might think. Oh, Steam's
Yeah.
doing the dumps and it. Or
Take care,
when
Dave.
they,
Thanks
when
so
they get
much for
angry,
being here.
when they get that angry expression, right? About when somebody says something, they don't understand how life. They don't understand what life is yet, right? And that's I'm. It's a raw. It's an explosive. It's for me. It's like
It's kind of like learning to adapt with all the shit thrown at us. It's
aye,
you've had a lot of shit thrown at you, and some other people not so physical and whatnot. But it's like you're in a battle, and like what Mrs. Austin was saying about Ryan. It's like, but it's in our ways of dealing with it. It's a lot different. It's a little bit more compact, but you get thrown all
aye,
this shit, which that's what life is. Where you have to learn how to fucking go over these hurdles and learn how to adapt to all these situations that you're thrown at
yeah,
it.
The
And it's
one
like,
thing that will
how else are
piss
you going to get
everyone off.
stronger as well?
exactly.
The
Because
one thing
what
that'll
you were
piss
saying,
anyone and everyone off
yeah,
is resilience. Is when
what you
you fall down and you stand up,
Bounce
you hold
back
yourself
up.
accountable,
People are going to
you
fucking be
get
pissed
back
off
up
because
and yep,
they're
yep.
wondering how the
I
hell you're
messed
doing
up.
this.
I'm gonna try again. I messed up. I'm gonna try again. I messed up. I tell Ryan, I would rather you try and mess up every day than not try
Or
at
as
all.
I
Not
said before,
have
it's not messing.
that
It's not
opportunity.
messing up. It's winning.
Learning.
It's learning to win.
Yep.
You're not
Yep.
you're not willing to lose, even
and
if you
that's
keep on
Yeah.
aye,
How do
fucking
you know
falling.
you aren't gonna win if you don't fail? You
Hmm.
only know you're winning when you're failing. Apparently,
yeah,
it's literally that song, Yellow. Like it's
How else are you
that
going to learn
you
from?
look at, yeah,
You
and I
learn from
when you said
failure.
I look down and that's all I am. I'm that's what I'm missing, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like you see what's missing and define yourself from what's missing, and I'm over here defining you, Stephen, as a person who I would have laid down. I would have laid down multiple times. I would have literally made other people make decisions for me. I would have laid around and I would have stayed inside my head, and I would have been angry, and I would have been all my emotions, and I would have only kept it in my head, and I would have let that eat at my soul before arguing with my mom or arguing with a doctor and telling them, you don't know what's best for me 20 years ago.
No.
Oh, you know what's best for me. You're my mom. You know what's best for me. You're a doctor. If anything was wrong, you would tell me. As I'm pregnant and they're losing my child because I had everything that everyone around me suspected I had. But I'm going, no, if I had that, the doctor would tell me. No,
Right.
I'm not having. Oh, I'm like
No,
this,
you
but
know-
no, it's fine. I do this, I do that. No,
Listen,
I,
Justin, do you know
I
something?
was literally willfully, damn near killing me and my baby because I
Right.
was oblivious to, well, you know better than me, and
Yeah.
didn't
No,
really
do you know something?
respect myself.
See when I had that MRSA, right? Do you know what the do you know what no, you know what MRSA is? It's a methicillin stractly or what you call it, right? No. What do you think the doctors were giving me, right, to combat that? Right? Have a guess.
I'm sure it's in a regular amount.
No, they were giving me an antibiotic, right? But do you know what they were giving me?
Well, you
fight
said
it.
penicillin and you're allergic to it. Like, what the
Exactly.
fuck?
Even they give me amoxicillin and I'm allergic to penicillin.
It's all made from
Kill me.
penicillin. They can't get, yeah.
I'm like, you try to freaking kill me. It just go, hey, yeah, we'll give you this and we'll kill you now. Honestly, man. The doctors, when I said to the doctors I'm allergic to penicillin, they didn't listen to me. They had to listen to my mum.
Jerks.
Aye, exactly, because they were freaking jerks. But see when my mum said to the doctors, like, he's allergic to penicillin and so's his sister. They two are allergic to penicillin. And you give him something that he's allergic to, which can kill him.
Oh,
That's how-
fancy with the
that's
green.
how
I've only got
I
the
hate
page.
doctors. That's how I hate doctors now. I don't go as much.
I know it's been like heaps long ago, but I did want to. Is Deviant still in the chat? Because I didn't really want to stop Stephen and whatnot before, even though it's like an hour ago now.
And as I said, guys, I'm a fighter. I'm a warrior. So I am. And that's what that story in the story saying. It says someone inside me is saying, "No, you're not giving up." I may have been on the brink of death that many times, and it was like it's like come here, I'm coming to get you now. You're coming here, wee man.
As weird as it may sound to people, I don't really give a fuck. But you know how I said about the healing, the leader stuff earlier on. I know that I'm here for a reason as well. I've even if you want to go into a very fucked up, non-believable situation, is when I don't know if I was awake or asleep really at the time, but I was communicated with these light beams of these they were like glowing humanoids. And I remember I had it's like a conversation with them, but without no words exchanged. And it's like I just kind of knew that they were there to guide me in some way. But I've always known that I'm here to leave something behind, and that's why I'm sometimes hard on myself, because I feel like I need to basically help people before I leave. And so anytime I had like this very suicidal and wanted to give up thoughts, I was actually like that, like it kind of stopped me from going too far or like doing stuff that I would regret. And it was like I knew, and it was kind of like a burden and a curse or whatever in a way. It's like I know that I have to do stuff before I'm ready to leave. And I know from a young age that's the mission, and that's what I'm here for, is to help other people. And obviously I don't feel like I've satisfied and helped as many people yet, even though I've kind of been helping people all my life, even if it's like standing in front of the bully so I get hit instead of someone else getting hit. It's like, that's just like minor bullshit, but it's like, it's bigger than that. But
Don't
it's
say it's
helping,
minor.
and
It's not minor.
but
It's
like
not minor.
that's not.
That's a
But it's like
physical aid
that's.
that you're taking
It's like
on. So don't say
that's not.
minor.
It's like that's not the mission, That's not doesn't mean I'm complete and can leave. It's like a soul.
Yeah, but
mission.
tell me that didn't teach you something.
Yeah, it taught me that like it's more worthwhile to protect people and look after people and be the punching bag if you have to. That's happened in many situations, to be honest, in home and outside of home, at school and outside of school, in the city after being an adult in clubs and whatnot. It's I know one woman got punched in the face by this dude, and it just triggered me to the point that I just like basically got in a fight with people, and it's the fight just became a lot. And me with I get triggered at injustice a lot because the cops rocked up and basically told one group go that way, one group go that way, and there I was trying to do a Batman situation, argue like, where's the justice or whatever? Like, where's this isn't an outcome. This is just like childish shit. Like, go separate ways and everything will be okay. I'm like, where's the actual justice and where's
the resolve?
Where's the punishment for them doing the wrong thing or whatever? So it's, but I definitely know that I need to help people on a bigger scale before exiting. So it's always been something that
how you're seeing the humanoid beings and all that, right? Well, see when what I was did, right? When I woke up, I said to my mum, and I remember it well. I said, "Mum,
this is going to be interesting."
First, I said to my big sister, no, actually, it was my mum. I said, "Mum," and my dad. I was like, "John said he's sorry for what he's done, right? He didn't mean to hurt you."
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Right? I was like, my big sister. I was like, Janet. John said to me, "He's always going to be here with you, no matter what. When you need them."
They always say spirits that have stuff that they haven't, they don't feel like they finished linger around. They linger around until the right moment to fix the situation. So
and that's what it said to me. This is what it said to me. And when I say it, I said to my big sister, she's like, her face kind of dropped because the only ones that called me wee man was my big brother, right? And he's like me. He's like, it's not your time, wee man. When it's your time, I'll come for you.
That's what I'm trying to say to you, Stephen, without trying to get too spiritual and religious and stuff. Because I'm not religious. I'm more spiritual. I believe there's a lot more than we feel like in life.
I can sense
that's what I've been saying to you. That's what I've been saying to you since I've known you. Is you're here for a bigger reason. You're here because you're not fucking finished being here yet. Your mission isn't complete yet, and that's like why like what was it? Sorry, John. Did you say saying? You're here. You're still you're not ready to leave. It's
not your time, me man.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been saying that to you for a fucking long time.
I would say it's because you haven't driven that one person to give you shit. You haven't met that one. I talk about it in a sense of like a split apart. You haven't met that twin flame that
I could be everyone's twin
gives
flame.
You that content. It gives you a
I'm everyone's twin flame.
Content with that idea of, I mean, a lot of us, even me as a depressed person, I would have to, it was part of my therapy, think of 20 things before I opened my eyes that I liked about myself and that other people liked about me, because I needed to see myself through other people's eyes, because my eyes were deceiving. My eyes were telling me basically that something was missing, and that parts of me that were missing are connected to a lot of things that has taken lucid dreams to talk to my ancestors, and it's taken lucid dreams throughout my whole body, my own body,
I thought
to
that so much
find
as a kid. That was when I was most strongest.
listening to myself. That is what I learned from you, G. Was you said that to me multiple times in a live. I rewatched it just a few months ago, and it clicked in my head what you were saying to me. Wasn't just like literally, listen to myself, but you were telling me like trust my gut, trust my intuition, trust that
Yeah, like I
that
feel like
all the
sometimes,
things that
maybe sometimes I
questioning
hold
about
back,
myself at
but I
that time.
probably shouldn't care what
Yeah.
people think. Like what I've said to you, Mrs. Austin,
Yeah.
what I've said to Stephen, it's like it's like I know it's not like I'm saying it just to blow smoke up someone's ass. Like I'm going to say this just because they're going to feel good. I don't. If I want someone to feel good, I'll word it in a way like I said before, like Stephen, you're fucking awesome. I love you, Stephen. You're a great guy.
And I appreciate it.
But when I'm saying to Stephen, when I'm coming from intuition, and like Mrs. Austin is saying, I'll say, you're fucking here for a reason, Stephen. Otherwise, you would have gave up. You would have gave up a long time ago. That's like
there's something. I know. I think, and I know inside me is the soldier within me. It's still screaming.
And you've done that in this life, but also there's more to it. Like there's, as I say, we have these soul missions. We have these reason to live. We have a reason to live, learn, and what we are going to do on this plane of existence.
Right.
And I feel that comes
a lot
with
of us.
Yeah, I think it comes with the purpose. A lot of people explain it like the cards you're dealt, like your genetic code, the experiences we've had in our life. A lot of people will say things like where your birthmarks are now. It tells you about your past life. I feel like those who are most physically tortured, and I don't mean just like physically in the sense of like physical, like having an amputee or something like that. I mean the physical trauma, the mental trauma we cause our own physical, like when we harm ourselves, that self-harm that we do. And it could be anything from being diabetic and eating sugar. I mean, like you are self-harming. Even like I didn't know I was allergic to gluten, and I was self-harming for years. And mind you, those times that I was self-harming, I was finding pleasure in what was bad for me. And come to find out, that's exactly what my self-harming was trying to find an answer to something I didn't know the question. Like you know what I mean? Like when you have the answer, like, okay, I have the answers. But what was the question? Like, wait, where was I going with that? I can have all of the knowledge. I can have all the books. I can have all of the life lessons for myself or learn from others. But until that question smacks me in the face, I'm not going to remember. I'm not going to. So hearing other people talk about their experiences in life, I go, oh shit, that's trauma. That's not really funny. That's morbid. That's trauma. That's holy crap. That's not normal. Because I think my life's normal. I think I'm a quote unquote normal person. I know I'm not now, but I lived 20 years of my life trying to be quote unquote normal like everyone else, and realized that it was me fist fighting the ocean trying to be normal.
Yeah, I knew from a child I was different, and the way I didn't fit in, and knew that it felt like I was from a different planet. It felt like I could relate to Superman or ET or some shit. How you put in a
like you just happened to get dropped off here. Yeah, you weren't supposed to. Yeah,
but for so long, I wondered why. But hang on, Stephen. But so long you wondered why. But then in the end, you embraced that and love yourself for that. Because why the fuck would I want to be like some of these fucking wankers out there?
Thank you. Yay.
Ouch.
Hang on, Stephen. I just need a phone home. Hang on.
I definitely feel like
I feel sorry for it, and that's right now for it at this moment for listening to our bullshit of what we're talking about.
And like I said, I'm not gonna know your lived experience. I'm not gonna know. I'm not gonna know Kodie's.
Oh, yeah,
You know, to tell you the truth, I look at G like a brother. I look at Charinator like a crazy uncle, and I look at Kodie like the
What?
kid next door.
What? Did you say Mrs. Austin? Like a what?
The crazy uncle.
Oh, I thought you said the creepy uncle.
No, I don't mean like crazy, like bad crazy. I mean like that crazy uncle everyone wants to hang out with. Like the crazy uncle at the holiday party that's gonna give me the good, you know,
Like us? You mean like us?
ganja, you know, or sneak me a beer when I'm not supposed to have one, you know, shit like that. That cool uncle.
Stephen, when he went cross-eyed.
Hold on, Lee.
There you go.
Oh my goodness.
Now you just look like you're a penguin hiding.
What was you saying about Kodie, though, Stephen? What was your point?
Kodie's like the neighborhood kid. Like he's the kid next
I feel
door.
sorry for him because he's just sitting there literally saying nothing, and he's listening to
I usually say nothing on G streams.
I know.
I know. That's why I love watching Kodie stream when G's like, no, Kodie just sits up there all by himself, and I was like, I love
what
it.
I mean is, guys, what I mean
listen, I don't have to feel like I have to.
Well, what it was is with Kodie is he's polite. He doesn't speak over people. He lets people explain shit. He's willing to listen, but also you have to remember he's a bit younger. There's some life experience, and that's no offense to him.
Yeah,
there's life experience, but also he's mature enough to let people say what they need to say. He's like, you know, some people his age or younger may act like they know it all. He is willing to listen, maybe if he doesn't agree with it all, but that's who he is, really. Kodie, as a spirit or a soul or a person, is just really living his best life. Really, I feel like he's living his best life and just enjoying life, which we could all take a leaf out of that book, really, because you know, it was good probably 20 years since I've been that sort of person, just enjoying life for what it is and shit like that. You know, just enjoying.
I reminisce with Kodie, like I reminisce a lot, and then Mark's like my favorite, like my machine shop teacher. Like he's my favorite, like instructor. Like Mark's
like a tech teacher.
Seriously, like I get excited about learning. You know, I get excited about learning. I get excited about feeling like a comrade, like someone I could sit at that same table. I don't feel any type of because you said it, you know, you said it. I'm not going to say it, but you said it. There's male, you know, there's more male, you know, faces on the panel. There's not as many females, and I don't feel like any type of you don't know, you're just a girl. You know, I don't feel like I have to use my plausible deniability because I'm a female. Oh, I'm so dumb. Like, I don't have to be the damsel in distress for anyone to feel sorry for me. I don't have to play any type of stereotypical role. That's what I love about this community. I
loved how we had Donna and Vanessa. Vanessa sometimes has joined in more, but sometimes joins in just to say hello. But it was good to again have Donna, who has been like most people, has her own issues. So I'm sure she wouldn't mind me saying, but it's when it comes to eating, which is quite ironic how it's a food channel, but she finds strength and stuff in sometimes watching these food channels because it helps her, I guess, in ways that a lot of us wouldn't understand when it comes to struggling with food and watching probably what we do, like what I do, act like an idiot eating food. It's like, in a way, like gives her a bit of strength, but yeah.
Well, mate, I know somebody that actually struggles with food, and she can't, whenever she eats.
I just love it when you do that. To anyone else, I'd be like, "What the hell are you doing? Stop smacking yourself around!" And I'm like, "Oh, he's just." I'm like, "Oh, he's just fixing his face."
Some fucking Beetlejuice shit right there.
Oh, Mrs. Austin, I'm literally, see what I'm doing. See what I'm pushing my head that way, or pushing it that way, or turning my head. I'm getting the control of my neck.
Yeah.
So
I know. That's what I'm saying. Anyone who doesn't know you, this is what I'm talking about with the book and the audio. Like, if
Right.
you ever actually did like a face-to-face interview and you started doing that, half of the audience would be like, "What the fuck is happening right now?"
Yeah,
And the
it's
other
just-
half of us would be like, "Oh, he's fixing his face." Like, that's just how he does things. Like, we know this. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not a shock.
hold on.
And it's sad to say that we
Yeah,
need
I'm back. Excuse
exposure
me,
to people with disabilities.
I just
That's
need to
so
adjust my heat,
sad.
if you don't mind. Right, Mrs. Austin, you're the presenter. Excuse me, Mrs. Presenter. I just need to adjust my heat a wee second.
Yeah, I know. You tell
You
people, let me
say-
fix my face.
Yeah.
I want you to one day just be like blah blah blah, like a Mr. Potato Head, and then just have like funky eyes and make a weird face and just be like you rearrange
Every
your
time
face.
he's on.
Like Mr. Pumpkinhead does on the Toy Story movie, where he like tries to put everything back and it's all in the wrong spot. With the hair and that face right there, you look like the Belushi guy from Animal when he's in the toga.
There you go. Becky's saying he wish he had a crazy uncle. Steve, you could be his crazy
know,
uncle as
Steve.
well. He's
Like I said, I
everyone's
feel like
creepy.
we're just a big family, and we.
And Roger's everyone's creepy uncle.
No, he's the creepy guy down the street. He's the creepy
one who-
guy we don't invite to the block party.
Yeah.
The one who the one who waters his gardens even though all the flowers are dead. That type of crazy.
He's the one that keeps on talking about good old Britain. And hold on, 2 seconds.
2,
Give me a second.
1.
Yeah, Rick. Yes,
Oh, you counted
this
down.
How he used to always show that pound.
Oh my
Good for it. Good for it. I have something that's as American and stereotypical as that you're doing right now.
Dollar bill. Dollar bill.
Oh, Mrs. Austin. This is what Roger the Pirate used to do.
The hell is that?
Ooh.
It's a
Oh,
giant.
wow.
It's a giant Western belt buckle.
Ooh.
That's fancy as.
Wow.
I have a giant box of country music. I got to meet my. Good God, what do I call him? My grandfather-in-law. I got to meet Ryan's grandpa, and how we were just talking about ghosts and stuff. So we were visiting the house, and as of the 16th of this month, it'll be 1 year since Grandma passed. So we visited the house that she had fallen in, and later went to the hospital and passed. But while we were there, the whole time we were there, before I noticed that she was sitting in a box on the couch. And before I walked over and like said hi to her, and the way that I say hi, the way in which I say hi to ghosts, when other people are around that don't necessarily want to see me communicate with them. But I said hi, and I started talking about like the decorations that were left in the house, and like how cute, I can imagine, all the fun crafting that we would have done, or baking we would have done together, and just, complimenting her. But as soon as we came in the house, like the lights got bright, the chandelier started turning, lights were flickering in the rooms, like telling us where to go. So like the lights would start flickering, and then in one of the rooms the light didn't work, and he was like, "Oh well, I guess it don't work." And Ryan like touched the wall, and the light came on. Like the light switch happened to be right where his hand was, and he was like, "There you go, Grandpa." And like I heard a giggle down the hallway, and it's like, she was a very spry old lady, and I never got to meet her, but yeah, she loved my husband a lot, and I felt that while I was there, so that was nice. We've been together 8.5 years, and the last time that he saw them was 8 years ago. So he was very happy to see his grandpa, and we're gonna do what we can, even though we're, everyone's always climbing in debt in December around here. But even though we're dealing with debt, we're gonna make a day trip down, and we're gonna go see his grandpa, because we just found out it's going to be one tank of gas to go there and back. So we'll be able to go, and he'll be able to get to spend the whole day with him and his family, his whole family. Well, his mom and his dad and his sister and his nephew and stuff. He'll get to kind of relive some of his childhood stuff, because Christmas was huge for his grandma and his mom, and like she would throw up Christmas all over the house when it was Christmas. Ryan's mom has taken on the responsibility of doing that. So they have 3 Christmas trees, full-size Christmas trees around the house to put up all the ornaments. But she's been collecting them from 10 grandkids for like 35 years. So yeah. So she's got grandkids, and then our nephew Grayson, is their great grandson. So that was huge. So they spend Christmas they would spend Christmas at the house every year. So yeah, so we're gonna try our best to make it down there, and even if it's just him, I'm gonna go shove him on the train and tell him he ain't got no choice. If all the money we got to get him on the train down there and back. So
in 3 days' time.
Yeah.
See in 3 for me. See in 3 days' time. A 9th.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
It's always hard around holidays too,
No.
because it's like you miss them more. You have a lot of memories, good memories.
Yeah, no. I know, because this is going to be my 7th Christmas with my dad this year.
Yeah.
Because it was him being gone just in November, 7 years.
Yeah.
It's been 14 years with my mum since she passed. But see in 3 days' time, it'll be 20 years since.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, this month. So September was 20 years when I got right, and this month is 20 years. So it's like it shows you there's a 3-month distance.
Now sit for 20 minutes and think of all of the things that you accomplished that people told you you wouldn't. Pat yourself on the back for getting out of bed every day when you didn't have to.
Can't reach my back. I can't. I literally
can't.
But I can't. Mrs. Austin, that shoulder's not good, so I can't. That's how far my shoulder will go.
Remind yourself that there are people out there that want you to fail. That don't deserve that negativity to be in here. Give it back. Give it back to them. No matter.
As I've said, turn them into celebrations. Remember the good. Don't focus on the bad side of life and shit. Focus on just like a coin. There's 2 sides to it. Look at all the good. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Roger coin.
Yeah,
his grandpa said that to him yesterday, because Ryan is emotional, and he started tearing up thinking about grandma and how much he missed her, and how much he lost contact with them for years, because of his choices, and he's living through it right now, and he started tearing up, and his grandpa would tell him, don't you start. And it reminds me of, my foster dad and all the grown men in my life that were like, don't you dare cry, grandson, because you're going to make your old man cry, you're going to make me tear up, and that hugging embrace, I told Ryan today, like, that's why I married you. Like, you married me because I already had kids and you didn't have to worry about having your own, being told you couldn't, you had a ready-made family. That's why you married me. I married you because you have a family that does traditional stuff together. I married you because your family goes on vacation together, because they want to see each other every year. They want to catch up. They know they're busy, but they still have that time, and Christmas is that time for their family. And I tell my kids, like, Christmas is not a materialistic thing for me, and it never has been. It's always been
family and getting together.
Surrounded by all of these people that call me family. Yeah.
see for me, see if I was to go to my sister's, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
She was going to invite me down, but she ended up telling me the reason why. It's
Yeah.
because we have right with my house has got a it's disabled friendly, right?
Yeah.
But her house is not disabled friendly,
Oh.
right? It's not, so if I needed the toilet, right, I can't get into the bathroom. So that's how she's not coming. But see if she was to come to me, right, on Christmas Day, yeah, it would cost me that. So good.
I don't know the whole situation, but sometimes you have to spend money on yourself. You need to invest in yourself.
No, gee, the thing is,
I
mate.
mean, I spent fucking $6,000 on that last course I've done. Do you think I fucking wanted to do that? But sometimes you got to invest in yourself.
$6,000? Yeah, if you heat.
Well, sometimes you have to take the risk, and you need to invest in yourself. Some people have
Sometimes you
invested
need
a
to
lot
do
more in
something
them.
other than buy
Some
a
people,
TV or a fucking go kart.
some people have invested a lot more in them. So, yeah,
No, mate, but
this
what I'm
is
saying is, with my sister, it's not, oh, you did him yourself, right? It's like literally right, so I'm not here from my big sister for maybe 3 weeks down the line, right?
mm,
But as soon as you need something, it's,
Oh.
oh, hi, bro, how are you? What is it, Janet? What are you looking for? I know, as soon as I hear from her, I know what's coming right at the end there. She wants,
Yeah, but you
well,
gotta give her that. You gotta give her that adult rope to kind of do that, and you say, "Oh, okay. Hope you can get that help you need." You
this is not
you
something
don't like I said, you can listen to your family. You can be a part of their daily lives. You do not have to be their emotional punching bag. You do not have to hold their guilt, hold their anything that they're feeling. That's not your adults now, not your responsibility. But I know that shutting out family can hurt other family, like that whole like who to pick sides and things like that. And I know that I cut a lot of family off I didn't have to because of me and my older sister never getting along and me and my older sister not talking to each other for the last 7 years. Like it breaks my heart that my little sister wants to involve herself back in her life, but she wants to do it for my nieces and nephews. I understand. I'm kept from my own child when it comes to my older sister, so I know that it's just easier on the kids to leave them alone because if I don't, then my sister picks on them more. So it's like pick your battle type thing. But yeah, no, I'm when it comes to family, it's the effort in which you put into it. And yes, the phone goes both ways. And I told Gia a few weeks ago, I want to show up for you guys. You guys are my family, and I know that face to face matters for a lot of people. I don't need face to face when I feel like I see your guys' faces all the time because of social media, and I know that that's not a healthy thing for me because I will just in my mind be like, "Oh, they're fine. Oh, they're fine. I see their face. They're fine." When I know personally, just seeing a photo of someone smiling is not who they are. It's not what they're going through. It's not, you
well,
know.
see,
But I
see if
also
we
know
do
the
a
heavy burden feeling of oversharing my life with others and kind of them taking on emotional baggage when I'm like, "Oh gosh, I didn't even ask. I didn't
right.
ask. Are you prepared for my emotional baggage?" And a lot of my friends are like, "Why are you asking? I don't ask you. Like I don't
Well,
ask you why and like a blah all over your life.
see if we were a family, right? You ready?
you'd be the crazy uncle.
I would able to tell you straight away. You, 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 as you know, you would have three brothers, right?
Yeah.
But I know for me that personally, I'd be the protector of you. So like I would let you.
I'm,
If somebody said, "I'm
but I'm the
you the
protector.
No, I know that, and
No,
I know for a
me-
fact
me
how
too,
hard
right,
it
me
has
too,
been
man.
for G and how hard it's been for Kodie and how hard it's been for Mark to have me say no. I have to fight my own battle. I have to stand up. I have to make that soft boundary. I have to make if I have to build that wall, I will build that wall because I know there are a lot of people that want to be a part of this community, have been come in and out of this community that have yet to hold themselves accountable and yet to see their path, see their, their purpose because they're too wrapped up in their own selfish needs to be able to see that their story, their struggle, everything good or bad could benefit others, or at
Exactly.
least they should want it to benefit others.
Sometimes it's like the shit people. It's like they're there to teach, not not to do this.
Yep.
They everything handed to them on a silver platter, and then they still fuck it up and do the wrong thing and bite the hand that feeds them, and all of a sudden play the I don't know what I did wrong. Like not admit to it. We remember Stephen speaking of Roger not so long ago, and Roger couldn't answer any question.
Whatever's in the past is in the past. Like no, bro.
Stephen said to Roger, what you did to G was wrong, and why did you basically do it? And Roger couldn't own up to it.
Nope.
He couldn't answer him, and
it was like I found a new group of people to go play with, so I don't need to hang out with you anymore. Like we're kids on a playground.
In the new group, I can drink my beer, go to the toilet, and leave the door open. Plus, I can show my pound coin. Yay!
No, it's not even that part. It's not even that part. It's the getting blacked out drunk just to get half naked so that people can make fun of me. And I'm okay with it. Like that.
G will tell you every time I came on in here, right? Roger would always go, I've got family in Scotland, look, here's a
okay, but every time he would get too toasty and I was on here and he'd take his shirt off, I would leave.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
G would be like, where'd you go? Poor Kodie didn't know anything because he's not in the group chat. Would be like, oh, where'd Miss Austin go? And G would like, something came up, she had to go. Like he was lying for me because I was like, nope, can't do it. Nope.
Lucky for you was able to leave. It was my live stream.
I know. And then there's me and G. G's all on the background, and we're talking to each other in chat for like 30 minutes, listening to him mumble. And I'm like, he's like, no, it's fine. I'm probably gonna end the live right now anyway. Like literally was like, it's okay. We're like, damn it, Mark fell asleep. He said he was coming back. Damn it, Mark passed out. Mark passed out.
Yeah. My name's Roger. I've got a pound coin. Yeah,
yeah, good for you.
What the hell?
So you can shove that pound coin.
At this point, it's like it's the 2 cents. Like I don't know. Like and again, I made a mistake. I had to apologize. I felt really dumb. You guys made me like, it's fine. Like, you think that we haven't done, like, geez, you think you're dumb? I do dumb shit on this thing all the time. People keep coming back and watching me. What the fuck? Like, I make a big old ass of myself all the time up here. Like, and he's like, I tried to do, he was saying earlier, tried to be professional.
Did you see me taking the piss out of Roger? Did you see me taking the piss out of Roger there? Right? And that's not me taking the piss, that's me being bloody blunt truthful with it.
Oh God!
If he's watching, which we will be looking in the background. Hey, my name's Roger.
And the sadder reality of all of it is like, you guys knew everything was great, and then I would notice someone's name or someone would come up, and then all of a sudden I was no longer chatting in the chats. Like that's when no, Miss Austin left. Like Miss Austin, no, she didn't stay.
Yeah, like that Codger the puppet or whatever. And then when Stephen timed them out, just so happens a half hour later, that other account pops up with the purple monkey. Oh yeah, doesn't take a genius to work out. That's the same fucking person.
I want to say I'm sorry.
Yeah, he asked me how long did that time I moved?
Sorry,
24 hours. You do naughty things, boys and girls.
My
You do
foster
naughty
dad used to
things.
say,
You get time
"I'm
to
sorry"
24 hours from me.
is
So take
only
it
an
into
excuse.
life. No,
It's
don't
not
do
a reason.
naughty things.
It's not
You
a.
will get taken out for
That's not an
24
answer.
hours. And I'll tell you, go bye.
Jog on.
Because if you're really
Yeah,
sorry,
jog
you
on.
can say, "I did this and I messed up." You don't even have to
Yeah.
say the words "I'm sorry." I'm sorry is an excuse for you all of a sudden realized I'm no longer interested and or mad at you, and now you want to say I'm sorry because
You know
you
what?
want me to come back and do what I do for you. Yeah.
Don't be fucking sorry because all of a sudden you miss what you had handed to you and what you was a part of, and then all of a sudden you go, "Oh fuck!"
We can all have a
Realization that
different
I had
place.
a lot more than I was actually. And
Mhm.
what are you giving me? Like what? And I'm not the type that does something for something in return. What are you doing for me? What am I getting from? What am I getting from having you around? What am I getting from this? What?
Oh,
Fucking
I'm pretty sure that
nothing.
my person got tired of me saying, "At least I'm learning what not to do on lives." Because I
Yeah.
said it all
Mate,
the time.
I'll tell you,
In
G,
the end, I
you know
said it
why I
all the
love
time.
coming on here? You know why I love
Well, I
coming
know
on
I'm
here?
not doing this on my live. Well, I know I'm not doing that on my live. Well, I know this ain't gonna go on in my live. And
G,
yeah,
I'm
you
not
know
gonna.
why I love
I'm not gonna wait for an hour unless anyone else rocks up. I'm gonna rush off to
I'm
TikTok.
not gonna.
yeah, G, you know why I love coming on here?
I'm not gonna do some weird ass fucking shit.
Yeah, G, do you know how I love? Do you know why I love coming on to your stream?
I'm not gonna
I'm
be
not gonna
down
look
here
like
all.
Captain. Not gonna look like Captain the Caveman.
No, it's cause I love the comradeship, right? The
Yeah.
comrade. And I like it how
Oh no, it has nothing to do with the camaraderie shit. No, they just want, like G said, people to go, "Oh, the Almighty! Oh, we praise
no, what I'm
thee!
saying, Mrs.
Oh,
Austin,
we
G,
are brainless
I like
goof
coming
that
into G
don't have
stream, right?
anything
Because
else to
G
benefit
treats
civilization."
Mrs.
That's
Austin. What I'm saying
that's
is,
what they.
G doesn't treat me like a disabled person. G treats me as a normal person. He treats me
You
like a
are.
normal
You
person.
are my uncle. You are my crazy Uncle Steve. Like I don't. That's what you are. You are. You are. G even like brought. G even like was like, damn. Why does everybody always ask about Chair? And I was like, because this is where we know he's
Because I
at.
love me. That's why. Because I love
This
me.
is where I know I can see his face. Like he does his lives, and sometimes he's on his live. Sometimes it's you're showing your screen, and I don't really get to see you. And when much like Kodie, when you get on your stream, you have like you're like, okay, I'm going through my checklist, I'm getting my stuff done, and okay, now I'm done. Like I feel like when I come on here, I'm like comfortable. I'm not nervous anymore, even when new people come in the chat.
The
Like
thing is,
I don't have. I'm just being
G,
myself. Trust my
see me,
intuition. Like all the stuff
yeah.
that G told me. Like ironically, G and Joanne were telling me the exact same thing at the exact same time. Um, like G would be like, just checking in on you, know that you're, this bright star. Nobody wants to see you sad. Nobody wants to see you upset. And Joanne's like, you are such a bright light and you try to dim yourself for all these stupid people. Like that's what I was hearing from both sides. So it's like, when I hear full circle, when I see full circle, when I notice that it's been 16 months since I've been a member, and I'm like, holy shit, it's been 16 months since I started working for Fred, because I told him as soon as I start working, I'm like, holy shit, I've been working for 16 months. Like I get to be proud of myself because I used something that benefits you to show me a milestone. Like I don't think that I would still be able to work if it wasn't listen to myself, stop planning, just get into, like, I know it. I have been told by multiple therapists and multiple PhD doctors, you let's get you what you need
Like a,
because you
it's like
know.
a saying, are you sick of living small?
Yeah.
Are you sick of being? Are you sick of being small? Are you sick of being that background person? Are you sick of, or are you going to step up and be who you know you are, and what you're capable of doing, what you have to offer?
Well, for the longest time, I've hated my own voice, just like Steven says. I hated my
my
own voice.
voice. I hate
Well,
my
I hate
voice.
my
Dave.
singing. I don't like my singing voice, right? And I've never liked my singing voice because, to tell you the truth, this is my masking voice. These guys, most of you guys know my real voice is way down here, but my singing voice is 4 octaves higher. I sound like not me. So I bought some really good subwoofer headphones that like the the artists use and stuff when they're in concerts. So now I can hear myself singing. So it's like I'm harmonizing and singing with myself and I'm actually listening to my voice and I'm like, holy crap, when my voice disappears in my head, that's the pocket. Oh, that's what they were talking about. Like I've just been singing off what just singing for the longest time a cappella and just making noise with my voice as I'm singing, coming to find out I can turn the music off halfway through the song, continue singing, and people are like blown away, like, holy crap, I thought you were the radio. Like hear I didn't hear the whole mess, like I was just in the moment listening to you sing and I'm like, yeah, I'm just trusting myself. I'm trusting myself. I'm still
We're
giving myself grace.
we're our hardest critics, Like,
Mhm.
and also, if other people don't appreciate, if other people appreciate it, then you must be doing something right, If other
Well,
people
at the
enjoy
same
it,
time, if
and
they try to
I'm
tear
going
you
to have
down, you're definitely doing something right. That's also something, especially when it's people within the community, the same community
mm,
that you're doing. If you have people in that same community who are clawing at your coattails and trying to drag you down to their level, then you are definitely doing something way better and way more. Like I said, G, your personality, Kodie's personality, is what sells your videos to me. It's what gets
I
your guys'
always, I always hate to sound like I'm an egotistical prick or something, but like, what did Roger expect? That he was going to take over what I'm doing? Like, does he
Oh.
Yeah,
think that?
he thought you was
Did he?
gonna just
Did
wake
he?
up
Did he?
and
Did
be
he? Did he
English.
think Roger
Yep.
the pirate was going to like? Was going to be able to? Was going to be able to run live streams like this when he can barely, join in?
Gee.
Yeah.
The only time I hate being a mean prick, but the only time he joined in was when he was saying the same fucking boring stories over and over again of how Robbo's his stepbrother, and it's like,
Gee.
right,
Not just that, get my brother this many and I'll do this. And then he'd get his brother to that and then it never happened. Because it was never an
why had
agreement.
to
It
blow
was
up,
just a lie.
why he had to blow so much
First
smoke
time.
of his brother's ass? It's
Yep.
like, well, you know who else has a good sense of humor? Robbo Five Life. It's like, yeah, we'd probably know if we
What's
spoke to him
Kodie?
more than 5 minutes.
Gee, what's Kodie? You ready? You ready?
I don't know how he made it very clear in one or two chats. Like
I love it.
he said it on a live when he was like, he's gonna come on the chat, he's gonna come on the panel and he was trying to hype up, your show. And he was like, you could see it in Bravo 5 Live's face, like, those are your friends. Those aren't my friends. Like, why do you keep telling them I'm gonna come on there? I'm not comfortable doing that. I've told you time
Yeah.
and again, like I'm not comfortable with live. I've
But
never
then
had
there'd be like some ulterior motive for, if I go to 500 subs, I'll do a live stream. It's like, is that some reward? So I need
Hey
to.
guys,
That's it's not a reward. It's not a reward seeing a couple of people stumble through a live stream. Like, that's not something to look forward to.
I'm sitting here starting to fall asleep, right?
All right, yeah, I think we'll probably
Sorry, Stephen.
Yeah, we saw you taking a little nappy nap while I was
I'm
talking. Okay.
knackered, Martin. I'm actually knackered.
All right,
Good
so,
night.
Guys,
well,
so I'll see you all later on, right? And I'm going to continue doing my wee type it. Yeah, no, type it. And guess what, Kodie? See, just for you, see before I go.
oh man,
Hold on.
Oh no.
Hey, my name's Roger, and I like to go.
oh, you are really crazy, Uncle. Uncle Fester, we can start calling him.
Uncle Fester.
Oh, hold on.
No. Oh gosh. Great. You're my crazy uncle Steve Fester. Fester. How would I know? It'd be like Frankenstein. No.
Oh,
You're like
shit.
Frankie Weenie.
I'm gonna
Am
love
I
you. Right, G,
example
love you,
Frankie
bro.
Weenie?
Cody, love you, bro. Mrs. Austin, love you.
Yeah, love you too,
Love
Love
Steve.
you.
Much love,
Aw,
Right,
Steve.
and I'll see you all
good.
next week. Right,
Catch up next week.
Yeah.
right.
All right,
So-
take care, Stephen.
See you, Stephen.
Yeah, no, don't ask me why don't ask me why that finger does that.
Going
Don't know
home.
why. Elliot! Bye. Oh, hold on before I go.
Oh, no.
Oh gosh.
What? Like,
Oh,
Hold on.
it just reminds me. It just reminds me of that one live that he didn't realize his earphones were on like full blast because he had muted. He didn't have them in his ear, and they was just like breathing in the background. And that's all you could hear on the speakers, and it's like you couldn't see his face because it was like this. And you were just like, he's trying to fix his laptop, and we're like,
But the exact same way he does it, I swear Beetlejuice does it when he loses his head or some shit and puts it on, and then he's like, does the exact same movement.
he does the twist the
Hey,
little.
guys. Yeah, look, see, gee, look, I can't help with my finger. Go see it.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know why. Look, I
Rock
can't.
on.
Gee, I can't even bend it.
Two in the
I can
pink
shake
one
it,
and
but
the
I can't get it in.
Is that what you're doing?
Hey guys, oh gee, hold on before I go, right? So seen my 5M server. I've got rid of all the
You
traffic.
may as well, the way you're going, you may as well just finish this fucking live stream for us.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting hype on it. Right, so you ready? I'm going to show you this. Now, I staged a lovely wee car accident. Would you like to see it?
Stephen's
Yeah,
goodbye song from Lord of the Rings story.
Yeah, so you can see that it's Christmas, that's why, right? So you can see the ambulance, right?
Hmm.
You can see the two fire engines. There's an fire engine up. There's an fire engine here. There's an ambulance van, right?
Hmm.
And yeah, look at the cars.
It looks like the part in like the Fast and the Furious where they go over where they go off the bridge into the boat.
Yeah, hold
Yeah.
on. I've got my pictures. Hold on. Then
Is that a guy that says shakes his ass around? Is that Eshe?
right, so
Gotta
yeah, so
pump
as you
your
can see, here's the two fire engines, right? Then
What a Eshe?
so hold on.
Oh man.
It looks like the cops taking selfies. I fucking love it.
Hold on, Mikey. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Hold on. To what?
Hello.
Your horses.
Yeah.
Goodbye, horses.
Okay,
Yes.
Trisha. Okay. Neighbor.
What the fuck?
Thank you very much. Love you. Bye.
He's on the phone. It's just,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was on the phone with my auntie.
it sounded. We thought it was the
Yeah,
you were
so
playing
gee-
a video.
No, I was on the phone with my auntie. So if you look at it, right?
Oh, wasn't you on the phone? It was when you was explaining about the ambulance.
So as you can see, tow truck, ambulance, fire, ambulance, tow truck, right?
Yeah.
Then if I scroll down, right, to this one,
Just
as me on top of crane for look,
Yeah.
road closed off, police car.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is what I'm doing to get the picture perfect from my. And then, yeah, that's my character.
Yeah. Like I said, it looks like you're taking a selfie. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I am taking a selfie. Hey, yeah, see.
Holy shit! How realistic that looks.
Mm.
Like how you could see through the window, like you see the steering wheel, the front.
wait till GTA 6. Fucking hell, that's gonna be your
Right.
face.
Oh.
Mate, it's GTA 6 is gonna kill it.
Are they really gonna do like that whole like RPG, like you are where you are, like real player game, like where you are, like they're gonna do events where you can actually like not necessarily like physically run from cops, but it's gonna be like Pokemon Go. Like you can go
No, see,
and like
see that, see
you're
that here,
you're
Mrs.
walking
Austin.
around,
See
you're
this?
like yourself, and like you can actually hold it up and like see other quote unquote characters of the game like walking
Right.
around in
Well,
real life
see,
in real time,
see
like
this, Mrs. Austin.
in front
Right.
of
See
you,
this,
interacting with them. Yeah,
Mrs. Austin. See this.
yeah,
This is my role play server. Right. That's me. That's my character as a
yeah.
actual police. Right. So I can change my character a fireman, a paramedic, a mechanic. So I can.
You should put one of those
I can actually-
barriers. You should put one of those barriers leaning up underneath the blue car and make it look like it flew off, like it ramped on accident. Like if you had
Yeah, but what's that's
You
why I
talking
did
about?
that.
Right
Because
there,
look,
yeah.
there's a ramp there. That's why I did that.
Right.
Oh, okay, I see it. Never mind. You can't really see it
See
from
the ramp?
above. I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't really see
Yeah.
it from above.
Yeah, because my big dome's in the road. So hold on. I'll go.
Well,
I'll
no,
go
just from
whatever.
far away, you can't really tell the difference between the white and
Yeah.
the
So look, here's my Polish character, right?
yeah.
Here's my fire character.
What? Why does he look like he's going deep sea diving?
No, that's a PA system.
No, a PV, yeah, a PE for breathing, but that it's a
Aye.
helmet. Okay, now I see. My screen,
Yeah,
I don't know if it's just because of the
right.
darkness,
Yeah.
but the truck
There-
behind it
there's
kind of
my
melded in with it. It
paramedic.
kind of looked like it was a scuba gear.
Right. There's my ambulance, my paramedic character.
Yeah.
Kill box.
Right, but if anything is, look, Scottish ambulance.
Okay. Here it is. You should make the sign back there. You should put like a somebody put a sticker on it. So put it right off the side where it says Pillbox Hill. You should put like a graffiti sign, like not a graffiti, but like a sticker that's the flag on the side. Like
sure.
side,
Yeah.
Is
Like
your
somebody
character
slapped
from Glasgow? Is your character from Glasgow as well, Stephen?
But it's Greenock. He's Greenock.
You didn't tell me off that
Here's my
time.
Polish one, right?
yeah.
But
Ooh.
then,
I think you showed me
response
this.
unit.
I think you showed us this one last time. Yeah, when you were.
That when
showing-
someone needs to get hired, joint response unit, come round with the joint.
Yeah,
Points.
look at how the cars
Right.
are. You just put the butts together. Yep, that's what they mean by join. Just put the butts together.
Yeah. And then,
Pop Steiner, right?
That South Park episode where he was talking about smoking weed and putting your butts together. You don't remember that one? Where it was like tallies. All you got to do is put your butts together.
then if I go here, I could do that. I could turn their pictures there, but if I go to this
You
one
know
here,
I can
could turn
see
their
all of this,
pictures
right?
here.
Because I'm on your Discord, right? You know that?
Yes, but you're not on this Discord. You're not on
Oh
this
no, I'm
one.
not on that. Oh, you're right.
Did you have a sexy
Okay.
dream or something, Stephen? You said you were going to say goodnight to us, and
What are you
I
doing,
love
Steve?
this.
I'm going to get you to end this stream then, Stephen, so I don't have to.
Yeah.
1
So
hour later.
what I'm going to do, boys and girls, is I'm going to head
That's
off actually now, and I'm going to get some sleep. Okay.
All right, well, I think we're going to all head off because it's late for us, early for Mrs. Austin and Stephen, who knows
I
what
actually have
happens in
20
unit.
minutes until I have to wake up Ryan, so I can make a cup of coffee before I do.
And it's all.
Thanks, guys.
All right, well,
Before I
thanks
go,
everyone for joining us, and yeah, shout out
Thank
to Stephen, Kodie, Mrs. Austin, and all the crazy lunatics in the chat.
and if you're watching, but if you're watching it later on, and you know who you are, this is a thing for you.
Bye.
Bye.